Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Gems of War stream. So today, of course, what are we going to be doing? We have a lot of things going on. So of course, we're going to be going for about 6-ish hours today. We are going to be completing out several different objectives. Ooh, do I need this pet? Okay, well, we're also going to grab that pet real quick. Speaking of pets, we actually finally have all pets again. So if we go check our pets right now and click on unowned, you will notice, I still need to go buy the pass later, ignore that one. But aside from that one, we now have every single pet. We ended up getting Tina's toy. So if we end up going over to Tina over there, we finally have it. We can go upgrade it, go click on that, boom, boom, boom. And we now have ourselves a Tina's toy. And we got Infernus Imp, what, last night? Or wait, did we get that between the two streams? Maybe I did. But yeah, we got both of these between the two streams then, because did we even have Infernus Imp last night? I don't remember if we have. But yeah, now we have both. So yeah, this is great. We finally have all pets once again. It took like a year and a half before we finally got them all again. But we have finally gotten them all again. Aside from that, yeah, we have a little forestry camera. Random guy chopping tree. I just figured we'd have that in the background. I wasn't able to do like a dedicated stream for it. There's just like random events that can happen. Like right now, I think we're trying to save a fox. There we go. Save fox, go. There's also like a billion people around us. I can make them go away. There we go. They're all gone. It's like 2,000 people in this world right now. A little crowded. So we could do it that way. And they're not in our way now anymore. Anyways, but yeah, we're mostly going to be doing a vault event. We're going to be doing the entirety of Underspire. So I have, my Underspire ends up getting reset. It is slightly unfortunate because that's vault grind time that we could have been, you know, grinding vault. However, one upside of this is we will now be able to go and do the entirety of an Underspire in one single sitting. We've never actually done that before because we've never bothered stalling that many torches. But this time around, we'll be able to. So that's pretty much the game plan. Anyways, not right now though. We will be getting around to it. I guess we'll start with just with a standard Palooza then. We got our timer, we got everything going. But yeah, let's go into a Palooza. Let's make sure we're using the right team because I think I'm using the farming mobile team. I have not switched it over. Oh no, actually I was doing it on PC earlier. You can tell based on where it is. If I was doing it on PC, it's at the top. If I was doing it on mobile, it's at the bottom. So you could easily tell which one we were doing based on that. But anyways, let's go to the other team, the one that's actually used for these. And we'll be good to go. Let's use this once, get the timer ready, and start grinding like crazy. It is the game plan. But anyways, hello everyone! Hope all you guys have been having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I've been getting really lucky with the vault event. Let me start all the way from the top. Hello Isabel, hello Frank, hello Gimli, hello everyone else. Welcome, welcome. Feels weird streaming at such a weird time. We're almost never around at this time. At least as far as Gems of War streams. It's been a while. But anyways, let's go start up a Palooza. Of course, Palooza is going to be the main thing that we're going to be doing this stream, even though we do have those other two objectives. It is going to be still a gold bulk of it as far as, you know, what we'll be doing most of the time. So let's go and get it rolling. Oh, wait, before we do, pet. I almost forgot. That pet just staring at me right there reminded me that we need the pet. So let's go do the pet. All right, we'll go get that. Get our leprechaun going. Hello, Supernova. Welcome, welcome. All right, nothing we really need to do there. We'll take the purple, get our mana, get our AoE in there, and we're good to go. Take out the other 7. We only need a buff for the final 2 to have enough, but these submerge rooms are really annoying. We had it on the Tina's toy, and it felt like it took like 6 minutes. Normally these take like 4-ish minutes to cycle through. Gosh, they just kept gaining submerge over and over and over again. It was really annoying. And yeah, there's a lot in this section that can... I don't think this is a super annoying one, is it? I know this one has submerge. I'm not sure if this one has the most submerge. It definitely is pretty high up there, though, as far as the options that you can end up getting for a pet battle. Oh, also, I don't think we had these yesterday, but we have the Halloween skulls, finally. We were just talking about them, too, earlier. Like, we need to have a way to customize these, but, yeah, they're here. Good old Halloween ones, if nothing else. Of course, we can't change it ourselves to be a different one, but, we got the Halloween ones for the season. And Halloween at this point, only a few days away. It feels like as it's come around the corner so ridiculously close compared to before. Honestly, the entirety of October felt like it was like 2 weeks long. Felt like a really quick month. Oh, there's the submerge. Yeah, that's really annoying. I don't have any counterplay to that with this team. We basically just have to like double, or that. I was gonna say double Diamantine, although it just randomly dying is also perfectly fine. Let's see, how many Paloozas do we have? I want to say 10. I want to say 10. Are we going to use all 10 of those today? I do not know. But honestly, for how long we're streaming, we probably will be. Plus, we'll probably earn at least another 2 on stream, if not more. Hopefully more. Because we definitely need more. Well, we don't really need more. To hit our goal that we want to hit this weekend, we actually are already there as far as Paloozas. We're already there since yesterday. We already had enough Paloozas. Not even counting anything we ultimately end up getting today. Let's see. Take that one over, get our free little poke. See if we can get a purple anywheres in there. Take our purple. Get a Throw. Hey, slowly but surely, we will get all those hourglass gems. And we gotta remember on these next 2 fights, we do need to make sure we buff in order to have enough damage here. Otherwise, we won't be able to. Alright, take our explosion. Grab ourselves a... Actually, we'll take the purple right there. Get a Throw in there. Remember to buff. Otherwise, that will not one-shot. And there we go. But yeah, that's pretty much the game plan for today. We're going to be... Well, we already got 100% pet completion, so that was something technically done before the stream. But as far as things that we'll be doing, like, actively on the stream today, we will have the entirety of Palooza. I mean, the entirety of Underspire. And I mean the entirety. We're starting from room 1 and doing every single room until we have the full place completed. I also bought some extra torches so we can... Or not torches. I also bought some extra lanterns for once so that we can end up utilizing them for the... Probably just a silver room. I think I'm just going to throw it at the silver room once per week and just ignore the pet one. I still haven't decided that yet, but I feel like in the long term we'll just have every pet maxed anyway, so not really in a rush. Speaking of which, we just maxed a pet. So, speaking of max pets, let's see. Clear filter, go to upgradable. Oh, got a little Ent event. Basically got to give a bunch of Ents a little haircut. There's a lot of really weird ones, but we'll go upgrade that. They added in that forestry update on Wednesday. And I never actually got the chance to stream it, so I was like, hey, you know what, we'll just add it to the Gems of War stream just randomly. Just a little, forestry camera. Though it is very annoying to actually do this one while doing Gems of War, I do have to say. This one's actually a pretty good one, too. It gives you, like, a guaranteed bird nest with an egg in it. Those eggs are very precious. Let's see. Okay, I think we did enough of the event. Okay, we can ignore it now. Anyways. So, let me go and start our Palooza, then. Let's get our Palooza rolling. Because I mostly just wanted to get the pet out of the way. And we got a max one out of it, too, so very nice. Don't think we need to... actually, is there any other pet I forgot to max? While we're there? No, that was the only one. Our little fishy. Actually, where's our fishy? Where'd our fishy go? We just upgraded him. There he is. Yep, max little fishy. A little guppy. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's go run a Palooza. We currently... Let me see. I said we had 10 earlier. Is that how many we have right now? I want to say 10. 10. Where's my verses? Wait, where's the verse section? Am I going crazy? Where are my verses at? There they are. Why did I just scroll past it like crazy in the other one? Yeah, we have exactly 10. That's perfect. Oh, there's our bird nest. Give me that. Alright, we're out here. Let's go, do Soul Forge. Let me go do Palooza. Let me make sure timer is timering. And we should be good to go. Throw down Palooza. Click button. Click button. And it has begun, and we already have the team set as we did earlier. Unless it got changed when we did the other thing, but it shouldn't. It actually uses a completely different team setup. The one that we used for the pet event there. So we're good to go. You just noticed we have a new Keys Guardian keys, Champion keys, and Paragon keys. Oh, those have always been there. The reason you've never seen them before is they only apply at lower level range. So if you're already level 1000 plus when that update occurred, you're never going to see those keys ever. It's actually impossible to physically even own them if you were already a higher level. But it doesn't matter. There's nothing special in them. Their drop table is basically like Exalted keys, but worse. Exactly how so, I do not know. But they're basically just worse Exalted keys. So, yeah, you don't need to worry about those. But yeah, if you wonder what all those keys are, they're just the weaker Exalted keys, essentially. There's like 5 different versions of it as you progress through the game. Like one for level 1 to 100, then like another from like 100 to 250, then like 250 to 500, 500 to 1000, I think are the brackets, I'm not sure. But yeah, they ended up changing that when they did the, what, 7.0 update? Whenever they did the big XP thing that added Exalted keys and everything was when they ended up changing all that. Yeah, they're all the, like, new player keys, pretty much. So any veteran players of the game would have never seen a single one of them. And Exalted keys are just, like, the super buffed version of it. Though they still give pretty minuscule loot, though, I do have to say. Hey, a bird nest. I need that. Oh no, it was someone else's bird nest. Boo. You can tell because it disappeared in there instantly. But I've still been playing old school RuneScape in the background. Not always showing it on stream. I just figured we'd do it this time since we're going to be going for a while. Because I'll have no time to stream it due to the jury duty next week. Unless I get off immediately. Highly doubt it, though. Honestly, I'm probably not streaming that game again until leaks come out. They're doing some kind of big event thingy for it that starts, like, mid-November. I'm pretty hyped for it. I've never actually tried it before. This is, like, the 4th one I've ever done before. Basically, like, the game at an accelerated rate, which is definitely a very slow-paced game. Like, we're about to get 99 woodcutting in the next few minutes, but it does not take a few minutes to get 99 woodcutting. It takes many, many hours. Basically, every skill in this game, or the other game, is very comparable to getting, like, 3 classes in Gems of War maxed. This is about how much time ends up taking. A little pheasant event. We grab an egg. We then bring it back to the forester. And we have helped the population of these little guys. And I'm just going to ignore them. That event takes too much clicking to be doing right now. Though I did get the golden egg from it, which you can use to get like a little beaver pet thing. Or not a beaver pet. It makes your beaver pet into like a little pheasant. We can actually see it right here. There's like a little pheasant following someone. Those little things. They're pretty cute. I really want one, but we haven't gotten beaver pet. So we will not be getting anytime soon. Because once we get 99 of that skill, we will pretty much never be doing it again. At least for a while. Kind of like in Gems of War when a bad hero class, like, is maxed, you, like, never touched again. Oh gosh, there's like 1 billion creatures. You can end up seeing all their pets. I'll go turn them back off. Oh, I just turned everything on. There's like 2,000 people around us right now if we turn it all on that other game. So yeah, we're just gonna turn them all off. Is it a little Logic Slayer? Welcome, welcome. I thought that was a 4 soul gnome for a second, only 3. Still pretty nice. Also, hello Gimli, hello Supernova, nice hello too. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well this weekend. How have your guys' Volkey's grinds been going? Because honestly, we're doing pretty good in like every aspect. The Volkeys we're opening are giving more loot than normal. We've been getting so many gnomes that we actually need. I'm not sure if they tweaked it with the most recent patch, but it sure feels like they did with how much we're getting. When they did the 7.2 on Tuesday. Sure feels like we're getting more. You'll be running Paloozas all day tomorrow. Nice. I'm not sure I'm going to have enough time, as much time tomorrow to end up doing it. But we definitely will be some amount of time. As far as streams for tomorrow for Gems of War, though, we're just going to be doing normal time at night. For like 2-ish hours. Or however long we go for. Honestly, we probably have most of the Vault grind done by then. Oh, a Leprechaun event. I actually needed that. There's like a rainbow you can stand in for a buff, but what I actually need him for is... He allows me to bank without banking inconveniently. I can just click on him, bank, boom, and all of our logs go away. Very conveniently. And there we go. Now we don't even need a bank. Because normally we'd have to go all the way over there. Oh wait, it didn't actually bank it. Hold up. Hold up. Why didn't you bank? There you go, now you banked. That was weird. Alright, now it worked. Oh, probably because I had Gems of War clicked instead of the other window. That would make sense. Because I was clicking the 1 key, because for whatever reason it just doesn't auto-deposit. Gotta click a whole extra button, which is very unintuitive, but I guess they did that as a warning just so you don't accidentally do it. Warning screens are nice. Though inconvenient in that regard. I feel like Gems of War could use more warning screens on things. Luckily, they've been doing things to kind of make sure things like that don't happen. Like, for example, the most recent patch where I made it so the max Paloozas you can use is 4 at a time. So you can't accidentally do like 100-something. Because even though the 100-something had a confirmation button, it didn't have like a multi-confirmation button. Like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you're sure? You're about to use 100-something-something. Are you sure? It just has one single one. And it's like, are you sure? And it's just the normal one is if you did this to one of them or 2 of them. When are we doing the Moonstone DLC? We're going to be doing that on Monday. It's probably going to be a pretty short stream. We'll probably start around noonish, give or take a little bit. And go for about a couple hours. Not sure exactly how long. Won't be the longest stream, but we will end up doing it on Monday. I think that's also when they're starting that one shiny potion event thing. Not sure exactly how that's going to work. Because if we can get any one shiny, we definitely need to go get shiny owl. 100%. Though I do need to go engage with the new mechanic before we can do that. Oh, we just had a bunch of fireworks. We just hit 99 woodcutting. Nice. We could technically stop woodcutting, but I guess we'll leave it to keep woodcutting. We'll let it keep going. I still need the pet anyways. Actually, I need 2 things from that game. I need the pet and the whistle. The whistle makes your beaver into a fox. I know that makes no logical sense, but it is what it does. And the beaver, just the woodcutting pet. Which I would most likely just make into a pheasant. Because for whatever reason, they now have creatures transforming into other creatures. Instead of just doing individual pets for each one. Which is probably go get the 99 woodcutting cape on that account. Probably not during a Palooza, though. Actually, you know what? I could probably menu there. Let's see. I need to go to Lumbridge. Go, go, go. We're just randomly in Lumbridge with a bunch of Halloween decorations around. Let's see. Woodcutting tutor should be over there. Let's see if we can figure out all this menuing. I think the cape is on 2 key, not on 1. Let's see. There's the woodcutting tutor. Hello, woodcutting tutor. I've come for my cape. Cape, please. Oh, the problem is I can't see the text, so I have no clue when we're near the menu. Eventually he'll be like, do you want a cape? And I'll be like, sure. The problem is I can't see the text menu. So I have no clue if they're there or not. Oh, we got it. Nice. Oh, we could wear it now. We could do a little woodcutting emote. See if I could find it. Let's see, woodcutting emote. There we go. 99 woodcutting. Success. Another one down. Billion more to go before we can start playing the game. Ah, there we go. And now we can put it in our bag. And then forget about it forever until we have max cape. Alright, I'll go back to house. Put away the hood. Because it gives you a random hood you don't need. Not sure why, but every skill keep comes with a hood. Put away the hood. And then we put it in our bag. And that makes it so nests are more common to spawn as well. I could figure out where the menu is for that. Let's see. Go to Perfect Dennis. Use the cape on bag. And we'll be good to go. Oh yeah, I need to use the cape bag thingy on that. Hey, a leprechaun just spawned. Convenient. I actually need that to bank real quick. And, wait, I need to put the thing in the thing. Hey, curse gnome, nice. Just gotta pay attention to 15-minute mark. We use that on that. Boom, and it just goes straight in. Nice. Alright, where's this leprechaun? Did we get scammed? They said there was a leprechaun here. The little notification thing, and there's no leprechaun here. Oh, there he is. Aha. Let's see. It should be on the menu to say 1. And there we go. Success. Gosh, that's hard to do while doing a palooza. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I ate before the stream. I didn't eat a lot, but I ate enough that I won't be hungry till later. But my goal for this stream is to do at least 8 paloozas. And if we could somehow hit 12, that'd be great. Though, of course, we don't currently have 12. Though, honestly, we don't even need that much. 8 is probably fine, because if our goal is just to hit 300 Volkies this weekend, I think I might just save the rest for next event. Be some away seeing family or something by the time it comes around. I don't think I will be, but next Vault event is likely around Thanksgiving weekend. And I'm not sure if I have plans for Thanksgiving weekend yet. I know currently I don't, but you know. Not sure if between now and then if I'll have plans or not. But if I do, I'm actually going to need to have some reserve paloozas because there's a good chance that we don't currently know until about a week or 2 from now. Actually, probably next week. In the next few days, actually. We should know what next month's calendar is. And we'll know when next Vault weekend is. But next Vault weekend is probably the weekend of... it's either the weekend right before or the weekend of Thanksgiving. It might be the weekend before, but it could also be the weekend of. If I have plans, we might be missing next Vault event. Though I'm pretty sure it's actually going to be the week before, so it should be fine. Oh yeah, we got 1 billion torches to use this stream. We're going to be using all of them. We're going to wait a little bit before we do. Probably like an hour or 2 into the stream. Actually, I almost want to do it when we do our normal 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stream. Or, you know, this stream's going to keep going. It's not going to be 2 separate streams. This stream is just going for 6 hours. Well, about 6 hours. 5, 6. We'll see how long. But, probably 6. We'll see. I'm still up by then. My eyes might be fatigued from playing so long consecutively. We got to pay attention that this is the final gnome fight. So we got to stall here. Stalling, stalling, stalling. Alright, let's see. Have we stalled enough? I think we've stalled enough. Ooh, we got the Fox event. That's actually the main one I still need. Very nice. And right in time for the Palooza to finish. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Let me go count up the numbers then. Where are we at right now? We have a 146 and a... what's the other one? 62. So what is that math? Well, obviously 146. That one doesn't need any math done to it. So that's a 146 and 12. Oh, for a second I thought my number went way up. The Nomapalooza is at 5. I thought our Epic Vault keys just moved up that much. I was like, wait, no way did it actually move up that much. But no, it didn't. It didn't actually move that much. That makes sense. Anyways, let me go and update that number then. I could find where that number even is. Where is it in all this interface? Let's see. Should be this one. Alright, so that's a 136. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can see it on the side now. That is so convenient. I can just see it right over there if I could ever click the right button. 12 and 6. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's go start another Palooza. Go to Soulforge. Go to Other. Go to Palooza. Click on Button. Click on Button. And let it recommence. Actually, honestly, I should go back to just updating every 2 rather than every single one, but I don't know, we'll do it every single one. Honestly, with how conveniently it is in that new menu, I kind of do almost want to do it every single one. just because it's like right there to begin with. Let's see. The Midnight Kingdom will be blue. Wait, what? What you heard of that Midnight Kingdom? Oh, the new one that's coming? Oh yeah, I haven't actually looked into it. Yeah, we are getting a new kingdom pretty soon. As far as when that is, I want to say it's late November? It's like sometime around that time. But yeah, we probably already have a bunch of stuff in the files. I didn't even bother checking that since the 7.2 update. I didn't really think about that. Oh wait, my timer didn't start. Oh no. Alright, well, this is easy to check. Wait. Let me start it up around, alright, 14. Go. Yeah, we're just waiting on the 14-minute mark then. Oh no, my button didn't go. I clicked them both simultaneously, and sometimes one click doesn't register over the other. That's fine. 14-minute mark. Oh, hello, Key Colia! Welcome. Hope all's been well. But I think we're still sticking with the 300 volt grind this weekend. Even though I probably do actually have enough time this weekend to go for 500 with how lucky we've been getting. I think we are going to stick to 300 just so we have a reserve in case next vault event is on near Thanksgiving time. Just in case. I'm pretty sure it's the week before, but just in case. I want to have like 5-10 reserve. Because lately I've been keeping like no reserve. And the holiday season's coming around, so even if I'm not busy around that time for next month, I might be for December. Which is one of the reasons why we even kept a reserve in the past. Was if I'm ever away for holiday or anything else. That we have backup paloozas ready to go. So I do want to make sure we have some reserve going into the holiday season. Because I have no clue what my plans are for this holiday. Oh gosh, another Fox event. I need those. Actually, that's actually the only thing I actually need from this event now. Everything else is pointless to us. Another game there. Oh, come on, let me click. And we still didn't get it. We're never gonna get it. I'm not even sure what drop rate is. No one data mined it yet, I don't think. I was in a game like that, it's a lot harder to data mine it though. Compared to Gems of War, where, you know, people could have it out literally day one. Since Gems of War is pretty easy to data mine. Which that reminds me, how many people are paloozing this weekend? I didn't even double check to see how many people might be playing Steam right now on Gems of War. I'll go check. I'm not even sure if the number even really spikes up that much these days. Because everyone who was already going to do it are already doing it. Let me check. I haven't checked in a while. There are currently, well, about 1,500 doing Gems of War. At least on PC, of course. Obviously, it's on mobile and everything else. It's just counting PC. Do you know that Kamehameha was the name of the real-life king of Hawaii in the 1800s? Interesting. They actually had kings back then? Well, I guess so. Still be around that time. Weird that I feel like it'd be a weird concept for an island to have a king. I'm not sure why, but when I think of island, I would think of like tribe leader or something. Rather than king. Hawaii probably has a really fascinating history. I don't think I would ever want to go there, though. It's also one of those weird United States states. It's like nowhere's near where, you know, United States is. Like, it's still United States, but, you know, it's not like the main landmass of United States. But it's still a state, unlike Puerto Rico, which is an even weirder state, in that it isn't a state, but is also slightly treated like a state in some regards. But it is not at all a state. Ooh, nice. Epic Volkey with a Volkey. Also, why does my timer keep being weird? What happened with my timer? Am I going crazy? Why did my timer stop timering? Oh, it doesn't have to be perfect. Hopefully we'll randomly land it. Better double check the thing. Let me see. 4 minutes. As soon as we get into this fight. Alright, 4-minute timer. I think the issue might be that I didn't update it. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, and sometimes when I don't, it really does not like to do things. Even though it was perfectly fine before the patch. You might need to find a new dedicated timer. That isn't as finicky. This one's really easy to green screen though. Get just the time. Oh no, Dragonite Gnome. Though he is late enough that we could stall on him. It's the last 2 minutes right now. I'm not gonna waste that. I'd rather have a few more Vault Keys than try on him. For a little more loot. Let's see if it's worth it. Already double Glory Gnome. It's leaning towards worth it. If we gave him one Vault Key within this section, I think it was worth it. Skip him. Come on, click. A minute and a half. Oh, you just ordered dinner? Nice. What are you having? Actually, I wasn't able to have it before I started streaming, but my mom brought back, like, from her work, like a piece of cod with some mashed potatoes from the convention center thing. I'll probably have it after we finish our stream at like 9 or 10 tonight. Definitely gonna need to re-warm it up by then though. Awesome Market chicken. Ooh, nice. And all the sides. You've been farming all day. I've been on and off throughout the day. Though most of it obviously is going to be on this stream. Given how long we'll be going for. I should be able to squeeze in one more fight. Go, 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 go. That'd be quick. Oh, nice Volkey. It was worth it to have skipped the Dragonite Gnome earlier. And, ooh, horrible final fight. But we'll take it. Give it a few seconds. Let me take a sip of water. Good water break time. I got a leprechaun in the other game. Give me that. Easy banking. Honestly, I would normally hate this event, but when we're this AFK in the other game, it is actually very convenient to bank with 1 click or 2 clicks. Oh, there we go. And nice, Epic Volkey, wow. That didn't get boosted, but I think that's the first time at an end of Volt we've ever gotten an Epic Volkey. Unfortunately, you don't get 2 from having it after the fact, just a standard 1. Oh, we did high roll the souls, if nothing else. 5,000 souls, great to see. Alright, let's go update our number. And you know what? Let's go do some verse farming this time. We haven't really done any verse farming on stream all weekend. We have 8 EXP boosters we need to go use, so we should probably start heading through some of them. So we can actually, you know, use them. So, let me go get good old Dust Devil team. Cinder Mirage, because we need it. Let's go check our mail. Oh, we got an orb? Oh yeah, when we upgraded the pet earlier, we got an orb. Unfortunately, nothing from it, but hey, I'll take it. Alright, cool. Alright, let me go use some of these EXP boosters. Obviously, throughout the day, we'll be using all 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gosh, that one's in the middle of nowhere. Wait, never mind. Do I only have 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, never mind. I only have 7, not 8. Because the other one is, of course, the one we have in our daily that we haven't bothered using yet. Yeah, let's go start up any XP booster then. We have plenty of them to go use today. And of course, verse farming just consists of quick killing, explore. Oh, not with that team though. Though you could use that team, but we should be able to get away with it with this other team. But same premise as before. As far as what we need to do. But this time you just click once instead of needing to click twice. And the main thing we're looking for here is verses. Obviously still getting some of the high tier gnomes would be nice. And as we go through them, we get EXP. Obviously we always get EXP, but we're getting twice as much EXP. And we have like 2 hours worth of that to use today. Particularly an hour and 45 minutes. I'm not sure where the other booster went. Did I forget to use it on one day or something? Not sure what happened with that, but we don't currently have it. Not sure where it went or what happened there. What exactly do I do in that event? Oh, you mean in the other game? Basically, what they ended up doing with the update is there's a bunch of optional events that you can end up doing now at some forestry locations or some woodcutting locations in the game. And essentially, there's like little mini games while you're woodcutting. Instead of just having like one click and then AFK for minutes on end. You could still do that if you wanted to. Like, we really want to. We could one-click 5-minute AFK at Redwoods. But they added like this alternative feature where like you could partake in the events and end up getting other things. Like right now, for example, we've got a pheasant event. So we click on the pheasant thing. Basically, we have to control their population. So we grab a pheasant egg from one of the little nests that isn't being guarded. We bring it back to the forester. And if you get lucky, you get a golden pheasant pet. Which we already got. Though I don't have the pet to go with it. I got the golden egg, but not the pet. I still need the pet to make the pet into the little pheasant. And it looks just like these little guys, so it might be a little bit hard to see from that big of a zoom. But we can kind of see it now. A little pheasant right over there. But you can get that as a pet. Yeah, it's basically just a way to make woodcutting a little bit more interesting, is what they end up doing with it. And it makes the XP rates really good. Like, we literally just hit 99 during this stream, so I made it quite a bit better than it was before. I'm going to stop doing this pheasant event because actually I don't need it anymore. I already got the golden egg. You can still get it for other rewards, but I mostly just need the fox whistle in that game. Where we have to like disarm the traps and protect the fox. Because we got basically everything else of value. That and the pet itself, but the pet itself we're just going to AFK in the future. That's not really something I expect to get today. I did kind of want to see if we get the fox whistle today. We'll just randomly doing our standard Gems of War grind. Combine them both together. Oh, hello, Mod Mark. Hello, Genki. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. The blue heart of death. Honestly, I want to keep it like that forever just because you hate it so much. I find it really funny. I do need to go update all my other ones, though. I've been meaning to for a while. I just haven't. Hey, a verse gnome. That's one of the things we're looking for. It is one of the things we're looking for. Yeah, Genki, how have you been doing on the Vault event? Have you been grinding it heavily? Or have you been playing Moonstone Island? Actually, I haven't even caught on your Halloween Moonstone Island one. I should check it out. I haven't even seen any part of the update yet. We're not streaming it until Monday. I don't need any of that. Lots of verse gnomes, nice. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot. That it feels like they like buffed the rate of gnomes as of this update or something. I've heard a lot of people mention that. And it definitely feels like it. On my end, it definitely feels like we're getting way better rate for gnomes. Even while we were doing this already, we already got a verse. Unfortunately, not the verse we're looking for, but a verse nonetheless. Oh no, he lived. Oh, that's the mythic. I was gonna say. Yeah, that'll make him live. That's also why we have the Dust Devil on first slot whenever we can help it. Oh, poachers. I need that one. Ooh, that's the good one. That's the one we're looking for. And luckily it takes him so long to disarm the trap that it actually goes pretty well with Gems of War. Because it takes him like a year to disarm a single trap. I think it's set on like a set amount of time, so to make sure that everyone gets to it or something. That's why it's like a forever timer. Hey, another verse gnome. Unfortunately, not the one I need. The only problem is I have to keep zooming out the already miniature view. It's already zoomed in like crazy. Or not zoomed in, but you know what I mean. It's already micro. Way back in the day, you almost had to play the game that small as well. Not literally that small. But you had to do it on like a web browser way back in the day. Now there's a client that you can upscale everything on if you really needed to. Hello, Timmy! Welcome, welcome. Don't need that. Get me out of here. I still wish there was a way to disable those, though. The random merchants and everything. I mean, not the merchants and angels, but you know what I mean. I still wish they would remove them. The angels and daemons. They just don't really have a place in Explore. Like, I could understand leaving them in, like, Underspire or something. Or not Underspire, Underworld, I mean. But otherwise, this doesn't really seem like it matches that well. Like, no one's taken them. They have to have data on it. Like, they have to see that no one at all has taken them other than, like, the occasional misclick. Which I should have went for red deeds there. I've been trying to conserve a little bit on gems, but I really should be getting all the deeds when they do appear. No, no genie. I have to come back to Puzzle Quest 3 in your kingdom on there now with Isabel. I will at some point, for sure. Sometime this year, not quite sure. But at some point, maybe next year, probably. Just to kind of revisit, see how things are. Maybe cover some guide videos if we can, though. We're going to be so behind on loot, though. Or maybe my impressions on coming back video. Instead of any specific guide or anything. Because I did have a lot of fun the little over a year that we did play Puzzle Quest 3. The only thing that really kept me away was the daily system, I would say. That and getting best in slot gear was impossible. Like, physically impossible. Like, it wasn't too 100% free-to-play friendly, though we did spend like 100 something on the game, I think 110. But it wasn't that free-to-play friendly, and it was way too much daily activities. Like, if you compare it to the amount that Gems of War has, I would say it's about... I want to say it's about 5 times longer dailies, if not 8 times. It might honestly even be closer to 8 times. Like, it's absurdly higher. That's hello, Cookie! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the other game right now has Rising Root event. A lot of people actually really like this event. It's actually very similar to something that was in, I think, their other game, RuneScape 3. Where there's, like, vines on a wall that you can just keep woodcutting. But they're just really good EXP, and they give a bunch of bark. Which is actually what we're earning whenever we do any of these, like, little forestry event thingies. You get, like, a universal currency of, like, this bark that's used for a bunch of stuff. I already have all the more important rewards, but they also have ones that you can, like, infinitely sink into. Which are nice. So you actually have a reason to participate even after the fact. Ooh, Ritz! You love to see it. There we go. Honestly, Ritz are better than any offer you can ever get from him. By a mile. They're basically just free deeds. Because it's really easy to get 20,000 gold. 20,000 gold from them is also really cheap. I'm surprised it's not like 200,000 gold or something. I hope they never nerf that, because it's just so free getting that many Ritz. It's really nice. Hey, another verse gnome. Unfortunately, we haven't seen a single verse 3 today. We've gotten like 4 or 5 verses today, but not a single, or during the stream I should say. But not a single verse 3, the one we actually need. Well, I know the 2 most annoying dailies, though I'm not sure how many they still have in Puzzle Quest 3. I know the 2 most annoying ones in the past were the PvP dailies. Like, basically, how long it takes to get 1.9k PvP rating in Gems of War is less than how much you have to do per day in Puzzle Quest 3. Once you have, like, all the buffs and everything. Or, like, the maximum amount of battles you can have. Like, you literally have to do more PvP per day in that game than you do in an entire week in Gems of War. The other issue with Puzzle Quest 3 on the daily level was there's a bunch of challenges that if you don't have really absurdly good gear, that after a year, I still was, like, slightly under-geared. After, like, 110 hours and a year of progress. Like, if you don't have, like, super absurdly good gear, it just takes forever to do some of the dailies. Whenever there's, like, a good rare material. Because unlike Gems of War's adventure board, that is really straightforward and you can kill out with super early game stuff, even just a single Rowan or Tesla, particularly Tesla, can clear it out. The issue in Puzzle Quest 3 is they scaled it very, very high. So you can't just, like, cheese it like you can in Gems of War. Because Puzzle Quest 3 essentially has the same adventure board as Gems of War, except in Gems of War it takes about 3 minutes to do your adventure board, and in Puzzle Quest 3 it takes about 1 hour. To do the exact same premise, which makes absolutely no sense. Not sure why they did it correctly in Gems of War and then did it so horribly in their other game. But it's the same kind of rewards, like, you know, useful material, stuff like that. But, they just made it so much more, time-consuming. Which makes it feel even worse, because, like, by the end of it, you're getting about as much value as you would from, like, a Gems of War adventure board. It just takes, like, 20 times longer. Speaking of which, we have a really bad adventure board in Gems of War today. Probably not even gonna touch it. I think we had, like, a trait stone, a small little gold stack, and something else. It's, like, nothing in there. Oh, come on, click. Only time-consuming event now it is doing PvP. So they still haven't fixed the PvP issue that I see. So hopefully they cut down all the other ones then. Their equivalent of adventure board only takes about 10 minutes. Okay, that's good. I know it used to take a lot longer in the past. They've probably rebalanced it some since then. I still find it weird that they have mandatory daily PvP in that game, though. I would have thought that'd be something they would have fixed by now. It was also always very unbalanced in the past. Like the way that you had to go about getting max score. Because PvP in Gems of War is very straightforward for getting max score. Guild War, not so much. But for PvP specifically, all you have to do is just take bigger number. Like, literally just take whatever your third trophy option is for PvP. And you'll be good to go every time. Since last update, they made it a lot better. That's good, then. Yeah, Puzzle Quest 3 is fun. It's just always been too much of a grind for me. Like, I felt like max gear was always too unobtainable in that game. Especially for how many different sets you need. I think was always my bigger issue with it. Because you don't just need one max set, you need like at least 5, if not more. Like 1 per color. It's not like Gems of War where you can kind of get away with one team. Though I guess I've kind of been making it a little bit less so in Gems of War lately, where you can go with just one team and be fine. Like, you still can rock one team for most of the game. But, you know, like a lot of the modes like Raids, Invasion, stuff like that, like you need really particular teams. You can't just use one against all of them. Though there's generally really easy accessible stuff in every kingdom to be able to do that with, though. Alright, let's go around to Palooza then. Let's see. Yeah, let's go around to Palooza. We didn't get any verses from that. Well, we did get like 5 or 6 verses, but none of them were verse 3, unfortunately. The one we actually need. Yeah, let's go throw another Palooza down then. And keep grinding. Alright, Palooza. Oh, we got a bunny. I don't think I need bunny. Pet info, now we're good to go. Hey, let me go check adventure board. I was just talking about it earlier. Oh yeah, we have nothing. We have a small stack of gold, useless trait stones, and a small stack of souls. It's pretty ignorable. So we shall. Alright, Soul Forge, other, Palooza. Alright, let's go run another. Wait, how many Paloozas are we at right now? Is that still correct? 6? Wait, did I forget to update it earlier? Let me double check something. Did I forget to update it? We did 2 so far to stream. Oh yeah, I did. I was gonna say, that number looks like it's off. Yeah. I forgot to update it earlier when I did the thing. We're at 7 Paloozas right now, about to move to 8. Let's see. Should be this number right here. Because we did 2 so far, right? Because that should be 7 then. Or did we only do 1? Wait, have I only ran 1 Palooza this stream? I could have sworn it was 2. Yeah, it was 2. Aha, I just never updated it for the second one. Okay. Alright, all numbers are correct now. It has been fixed. No worries. Everything has been fixed. Alright, let's go run a Palooza. Make sure timers this time. Timer, begin. Go. Alright, timer's timering. And back to Cinemirage. Oh, I just realized I'm using the wrong team, aren't I? Not too big a deal, though. There we go. And we're back to normal. Gosh, why do we keep getting so many triples? Please give us good triples if you're going to give us triples. We got a triple soul earlier. Triple jewels do pretty much nothing. They fixed that of max gear, but also broke it since now defensive set bonuses and gear actual work. Oh, so you do actually need like better gear to be able to tank better then? Because I know they nerfed like the 100% reduction, like a few of the things like that. I think we just found the most perfect event to AFK. It's basically like an odd one out with a bunch of random symbols on the ground. and you need to wait like 15 seconds on one. So we just click there, boom, we're good to go. And of course the overpowered plugin literally tells you which one to stand on. So we don't even have to pay attention to figure it out. Hey, an epic Volky, nice. So did we just get a verse 2? We just got a verse 2. We've gotten like 2+ of every verse except the one we actually need today. We're right back to normal luck. We're getting verses, just not the verses we need. An epic Volky though. We're getting a lot of loot, if nothing else. It's not necessarily the loot we're looking for. Double Volky. Slowly but surely we shall get to the 300 number. Honestly, we're pretty getting it there, pretty close to there already. Like, we're gonna have it before the end of today. Like, we will already be at our 300 count by today. Which will be the first time in a while that we technically don't even need Sunday in order to finish a Vault Weekend grind. As far as what we set out initially to go do. You've been farming Gnome so much that you don't want to, it doesn't want to give you them anymore? That's funny. I do feel like that about the gnome population in this game, though, sometimes. Just kind of wipe them all out, and then they stop appearing for like an hour, and then you find them again, randomly. They definitely like to come in bunches, that's for sure. Have they done 2 new classes? I know about the one. I didn't realize about the other. Were those the only 2 ever added, though? Didn't they add another one? Because I only know the original 5? 6? How many were there originally? I actually don't remember. I think there were 6. Wait, how many colors are in Puzzle Quest 3? 5, right? See, I think there was 6 initially. Necromancer plus 1 per color. And Necromancer was basically for skulls. Necromancer was always pretty underpowered because of that, though. Because his power gem wasn't, mana related. I need a sip of water. I'm not sure how to do that while doing a Palooza, though. Let's see, we gotta squeeze it in the loading screens. We'll do it one step at a time. Come on, I literally clicked it, go! But we now have cap off. One more step. Got a refreshing water. Paladin yellow, Berserker red, Shaman green, Assassin purple, Necromancer skull. Okay, yeah, those were the original ones. Hey, someone else just got 99 woodcutting. Hey, everyone's getting 99 woodcutting today. I'm not sure if he was in frame. I think he was. That's what those fireworks were. Now the struggle of trying to put the cap back on the water. No, we're wasting seconds of Palooza time. Go, go, go. The precious seconds. Ooh, triple soul into a glory? Too bad that wasn't a final battle. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We're almost there. Let's remember to actually update the Palooza number this time. Because I think I updated the other number, forgot the Palooza. But that will be 8 Paloozas. Of the 13 we likely need to use this weekend. If we got on the luckier side, we could technically do it with 12. So at minimum, we're going to have to open at least 4 more, likely 5 more. Of course, we already have all the verses, so that shouldn't be too big a deal. That'll take a little over an hour, hour and a half tops. That's pretty much the game plan, because I think we'll save the 1 hour straight of Underspire around the time when we normally do our stream, like around 8. It's not going to be a separate stream, the stream's just going to keep going. I think we're going to do the entirety of Underspire around the normal time. And before then, it's going to be mostly Palooza. And verse farming, of course. Because I do want to use every XP booster we have today. Or at least most of them, but probably all of them. Because let's break it down. We have an hour and a half of XP left to go use. We have an hour and a half of Paloozas to go use. That's 3 hours. Then we have the entirety of Underspire to do. That'll probably take an hour. So there we go. That's the rest of the stream. Then just standard dailies like dungeons. But I think that's the only one. Because I already did the other thing. The other one didn't have anything good. Might just clear those out now just so we don't have to deal with them. Actually, I think we're going to do that right now as soon as we finish out this Palooza. So we don't have to worry about it. Because I think that's the only daily we technically haven't done. Well, that and our XP booster. But we're doing that all at once later. Or, you know, now technically. But, I think that's the only one left. Because Raids is done. Adventure Board is all full. Underspire is going to be bulked all together. Alright, now to go. Wait. Good water break time again. Ooh, why do we keep getting such horrible final fights? Double Ingot Gnome. Very bad. That is horrifically, horrifically bad. Alright, there's way more than enough time. Boom, boom. Alright, what do we got? We got 2 diamonds. Oh, a vault key from one of them at least. Okay. And some legendary ingots if they're ever going to be useful ever. Ah, there we go. Alright, let's go run Dungeon down real quick. I think it's the only daily we haven't done that isn't like grouped with something else that we'll be doing. Oh, stun. What is that? Curse stun? Ooh. We actually got curse stuns. That's not ideal. It's actually extremely not ideal. Well, honestly, it shouldn't really matter. Because what traits are we really using? Our hardcore just died. It's actually impossible, which is kind of funny. They added a teleport crystal a couple months ago to old school RuneScape. If I'm ever idling for more than 2 seconds, it auto tells me to safety. I also have combat turned off. But, yeah, it's actually impossible for us to die, pretty much. Like, I would almost have to actively try to. Or be doing a boss, of course, of some kind. That's really lethal. But, like, accidental deaths are near impossible now. It's that crystal. It's not perfect, though. They still need to make it so it goes based on idle time. Because right now it only triggers if you take damage. Or if you are being attacked by something. It does not do it if you're, like, something's charging an insta-kill at you or something. So there's a few instances in the game where, you can still die because it doesn't want to trigger. Because it sees you're not taking damage and then you just get one-shotted. But, there's nothing here that can do that. Unless I go into Zolkino somehow. Which is right over there. Actually, you can't see it because I'm clicking on something off screen. But, it is several steps away from where we are. It'd be pretty hard to misclick that hard. Because you'd have to do multiple clicks to get there. But I'm still surprised that account has not died yet. Because we have done some risky things on it. Not anything like ultra risky, but like decently risky. And yeah, it hasn't died yet. Honestly, the closest it ever came to dying was when it was still free to play. And I was doing something in the wilderness in a multi-zone. And like 2 people were attacking me at once. I don't have any footage of it, but it was really funny. It was like the closest by far that the account ever got to dying. It was completely out of food on like 10 HP left. And did not die somehow. Anyways, okay, we've cleared out dungeons. That's out of the way. That's basically everything then. That's every daily. Let me just do a roundup real quick. Are we done with every daily that isn't attached to something else? Raids should be done. Thanks you, Guild. So we don't need to deal with that. Adventure board. I haven't done any of it, but none of it's useful, and I don't have an objective for the daily thingy to do it, so we don't have to do it. And that's it. Because campaign, that's all it'll finish. It's been the pet we still need to keep track of. Underspire, we're grouping when we do it all at once later tonight. Oh yeah, let's go hand out the first code. We haven't handed out any codes yet. We're going to hand out 3 codes today. Here's the first one of 3. Enjoy, everyone. Use on gemswar.com for the game code section. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu. Redeem code is right over there in chat. and you use it on gemsofwar.com for the game code section. Actually, did I say that twice? But there you go. There's the code. Your invite code is over in settings menu. And there you go. Enjoy. All right, so there's the first code of 3. We'll have another 2 a little bit later to stream. We have to save at least one of them for when we do the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time block, though. But the other one we'll have before then. Sometime in the next, like, 2-ish hours, probably. All right. Because we're going for, like, 6 hours tonight. Like, 5 or 6. So our main 3 objectives at this point is use an hour and a half of EXP boost. Oh, yeah, let me go update all my Palooza thing. I never did that after the thing. I was talking about it and then never did it. Let me go do that right now. Where's my thing I need to click on to change that? There we go. Alright, so I can see that number, though it's like microscopic all the way to the side. Like what I'm looking at's even smaller than what you guys see. Oh wait, I'm not even looking at it. No wonder why I can't see it. I'm like, wait, where's my Volky number? I can't see it because it's not there. Oh, that's really funny. I'm trying to look at something that doesn't exist. Let's see, 182, 16, and 8. There we go. It has been updated. Alright, so next order of business. Oh no, another Palooza? We have 8 left. So we used 2 so far to stream. We started at 6. Also, how did we do so good on Volkies all of a sudden? Did we get that many when we were verse farming? You know, let's go do another verse farm, actually. I want to go use the one that's like really annoyingly in between everything else because it's driving me crazy. That's in between all my Volkies. I know it's not doing anything weird, but I will go insane if I don't use this one. So yeah, let me go use that one. It's just in the middle of nowhere. It's just sitting there. And the reason for that is it goes based on what order they happened in. Because that one happened, you know, that was yesterday's EXP booster. The one that we didn't use yesterday that got delayed to today. But you get it, like it goes into your mail, like based on the time that you end up getting it. So because we already had like 20 something pity keys yesterday, it's now in like a middle of just a flood of keys. We have all of our EXP boosters nice and neatly next to each other. Then we have like 20 keys, then just a random EXP booster in the middle of nowhere, and then like another 20 keys. Just smacked in the middle. So I gotta use it so it doesn't look off. Oh, hello Tyrion! Welcome, welcome. Hey, we got Curse Friends. Love to see it. Full value as well. Ooh, the little haircut guys in the other game. Ooh, I need to go haircut them real quick. I need that bird nest. It's like the freest bird nest you can ever get. Alright, that guy wants to be cut in the back. Speaking of which, I should probably get a haircut before I go do jury duty. If I do, it's going to be on, it's going to be on, Monday, most likely. Though I might do it on Sunday. That will cut into Volt Grind, unfortunately. But it should probably be more convenient to get it done on Sunday than it would be on, Monday. You're just here so you don't get fined. When did that joke even start? This has been going for a while now. Oh, verse 3, finally! Our first verse 3 to stream. It only took hour and a half. Oh gosh, we're back to normal drop rate. Boo. Hour and a half for one single verse. Or you know, that we actually need. That's unfortunate. We were doing so good yesterday. I was starting to get used to that rate, but we're back to normal rate. That's sad. Hopefully we can get a few more. Hopefully they're all bunched together. But yeah, we had crazy amount of verse 3s yesterday. I'm not sure what happened, but it was, I think, the most we've ever gotten in one day. And I still grinded the same amount of time I normally would. Yeah, we got like 3 to 4 times as many verses. Did I see the calendar for November? Oh, did they just drop the calendar? Oh, we need to go look at it after this. I don't want to do it right now. Yeah, I need to go check the calendar for next thing. I was just talking about it earlier to stream. I wonder when Vault is. It should probably be the weekend before Thanksgiving. Or there's a chance it's actually the weekend of Thanksgiving, but I'm pretty sure it's the weekend before, which would be very convenient. Ooh, free yellow deeds. Not as useful of a color, but I'll take any free deeds. Even the worst color is better than nothing. They originally didn't want to, but most of the players had to, and the media asked. Oh, yeah, that's a weird thing with sports. I think there was a really controversial tennis one that happened several years ago, too. Where they're basically, like, obligated to do an interview. If they don't, they can get fired or something. Ooh, poachers, I need that. You gave me that. Where are they? I don't see any traps. Oh, it's all the way over there. Gosh, why are you a mile away? I can only see so much of my screen. Stop putting it a mile and a half away. Don't want to zoom out. You're 50% way through the hourglass. Oh yeah, has anyone actually done the hourglass achievement yet? I was going to, but then we estimated the average time to take like 3 hours or something. It just wasn't worth it. If not even longer than that. That's assuming you're doing like optimal team the whole time for board clearing. Hey, another verse, not the one we're looking for though. As you checked, you're at 9% and you don't know how you did it. Well, if you switch to a team that has a lot of board clear, you would eventually get it. The problem is, given since that achievement has been added, I've almost purely been running like Dust Devil and other quick kill things. Which, of course, this team never has any chance of ever getting an Hourglass gem. Like the team we're running right now. Because we're winning without ever touching the board. The I'm So Shiny event thing only costs you $50. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get that many level 2s. Like, even when I open all my shiny keys, I'm still not even sure I have that many level 2s. Because don't you need, like, 5 level 2s or whatever it was? It was 3. I only have 1 right now. And we spent $10 towards the one that we have. Oh, blue or brown. Honestly, not sure which one I want more. They're both kind of mid-tier. We'll go for blue because I know we actually have 2 30-star blue kingdoms, so we'll do it into blue, I guess. When I go to back to puzzle quests and you switch between gems and puzzle quests, you might get confused. Oh yeah, that was an issue that I definitely had initially. I kind of got used to it. But yeah, if you ever play a bunch of Puzzle Quest 3 and you go back to Gems of War, you will keep trying to take diagonals. Of course, diagonal is not a movement you could do in Gems of War, but it is one that you could do in Puzzle Quest 3. Yeah, I remember that issue way back when. I haven't played it in a while, so I don't have the muscle memory from that, but I do recall that being a huge issue with going back to Gems of War. Because you don't have diagonal movement. Another verse we don't need. Another blue kingdom coming. Yeah, there's a lot of blue lately. Is the next blue one a magic blue, though? But yeah, that's something I want to go check. Let's go check Terran's Road after this, as well as the event calendar thingy that someone just mentioned. Oh, come on. No, he lived. Oh no, I don't have mana. Come on. How hard is it to get one little poke on him? Get in there. Oh yeah, it's 5 level 2s. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh, no wonder why it cost you $50. That makes sense. I was wondering why it was exactly 50, but that would make sense. Because each one was 10 bucks. I was wondering how you got to 50, but yeah, that would explain how you got to 50. You bought next week's head start. I didn't even check what it was. Is the next troop next week even any good? Because I didn't even bother checking to see what next week's glory troop is yet. But we'll go check a few things after we finish out this Palooza. I mean, not Palooza, or XP booster, I mean. You're a 60% hourglass. Mine hasn't moved up because I'm not doing any teams that move it up. So we've been at the same low number this whole time. Like, I'm pretty sure mine still says, like, 10 hourglass taken or something. Was that, like, 9 earlier? But slowly but surely it shall move up. But as soon as we finish out the CXP booster, we'll go check them out. One more minute. So close, yet so far. Hey, we got the flower event. We haven't actually seen that yet all day. It's not a good one, though. Well, we'll still poke them. Pollinate the flowers. You keep skipping the ingot offers. Yeah, ingots are in a really weird place. Similar to trait stones. Where they're just kind of pointless. Why have they gone and done another green looping journey troop? I don't know. I was wondering that too. Oh, is next week green looping troop? Oh, we're finally getting the Centaur one. But yeah, it's supposed to be yellow. We're missing yellow. And it would make sense for Centaurs to be yellow. I'm still not sure if that's a glitch or what's going to happen. But, yeah, it shouldn't be green. And the worst part is, the other one is superior to it. So the one that we're getting next week is going to be so battle. So why am I still doing battles? We're already done. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go bring up the thing. So someone said that we have the event calendar officially posted. Of course, subject to change. But let's go check. How do I get there? I need to go to web browser. I need to go to gemsofwar.com. And then we need where is the easiest way to get there? There's event calendar for November. There we go. Alright, oh, how do I get a zoomed in version of this? I might need to go open it in a different browser and then go copy paste it in here. Alright, give me a moment. 1 second. Wait. I got a solution to this. Let me go open up this. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me type in Google here. Let's see. One moment. No, it doesn't do it. 1 second. Where is my... Where'd my browser just go? There it is. Let me click the flowers real quick. Click flower, click flower. Click the flower, click tree. Oh, there we go. Oh, we actually got a good drop. Nice. Love to see it. Alright, now let me go get the sling. Alright, easiest way to do this. Go to gemsofwar.com. Oh, and this is spawned. Gosh, too many things happening in another game. Stop doing things. So I can go check this. Alright, let me go get you guys the link so we can see this zoomed in. Let's see. Event calendar. Open a new tab. Aha! I got it. Copy, copy, copy. Paste, paste, paste. There we go. Alright, now we can zoom in. It's not that much bigger, but it is bigger. So improvement, go. Alright, now I can close this. We don't need that anymore. Alright, so this is the event calendar for next month. Wait, can you guys see that all the way over there? Oh yeah, it's not cut off. This is because of how I have it. Alright, perfect. Alright, so things that we have going on. We have the Halloween event going on through this time frame. So it's starting on the 30th. It was originally supposed to start on the 23rd, but it's starting on the 30th. So all these little purple marks, this is the Halloween event. A little late, but they had to delay it by a week because of the update and everything. But yeah, we're going to be getting that the next week. Next 2 weeks. But it starts on the 30th there. Aside from that, what event week is this then? Divining Fields? Oh yeah, because we're getting the other thing. Alright, so we have Bounty Hunter. Are we getting... Does anyone know the Bounty Hunter troop we're getting? I gotta check Terran's World. If I could type... terransworld.com. Apparently I typed something wrong. terransworld.com. Let me double check. What troop are we getting on next Friday? So we're getting Infinite Loop Green again. Though, I just realized something. Isn't this one shiny? I don't think the original green one ever got shininess. So to a degree, I guess it's better in that regard, even though War Gear is stronger. It's going to have one extra gem spawn compared to the War Gear guy. Even though the War Gear guy is vastly superior to the Centaur version. Because Centaur is just... It's just so weird that's not yellow. I feel like they're going to change it last second to yellow. It just seems so weird if they're going to keep it as green. But that's likely something they will change. So what troop are we getting on Friday then? Oh, we're getting a Broken Spire troop? Wait, is Broken Spire 30 starable? Because that's, Oh, no. That's for the event week. Wait, what's the one coming on Friday then? They said we have Bounty Hunter. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, one of these was the new Mythic. Oh, never mind. We're getting a Broken Spire Mythic dub because it's the first Friday of the month. So we're getting another Broken Spire Mythic and then the other thing. All right, that makes sense. So we're actually getting a... Oh! Wait, a Karkaroff troop. Is that 30-star Karkaroff? Wait, it has to be. We're getting 2. Wait, that's 30-star Karkaroff, isn't it? Let me double check. Hold up. That's huge. Wow, we're getting a lot of 30 stars next month. I guess we're upgrading Karkaroff then. I've been holding off on a little while, but apparently we're doing Karkaroff instead of Darkstone. Which is fine. You get Zolgoth bonus and a few other things like that. But let me go check Max Kingdom Power. It will normally tell us like when the next one is. If I could click on it, Max Kingdom Power. Let me see. Where's Broken Spire? I'm looking for 2 things. Where's Karkaroff and where's Broken Spire? Broken Spire is getting 1 troop. That'll bring it to 29. Not quite there. Karkaroff is getting 2. No! That's only 29. It's not there. Never mind. That's not enough. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, neither of them actually hit 30 star from that. Interesting. Neither of them hit 30 star. Because we're getting that Golvania troop. That's already 30 starable, but it's not one worth doing. You should not do it. Actually, this is the troop I believe that brings it to 30 star, though you shouldn't get it to that one to 30 star. It's not worth it. Divining Fields getting those 2 things. Infinite Green Loop and some useless troop. What does this Mythic do? Explodes all... This is next month's Mythic, so the first Friday of next month, which is the 3rd. Hey, 1 day before our birthday. Oh, that means our birthday falls on a Saturday this year. It explodes all burning gems. Okay, already sounds horrible. Then deals magic times 1.5 plus 2 true damage to the first 2 enemies, boosted by burning gems destroyed. That got a little more interesting. So basically like Corvash, but good damage? Is what I'm gathering from that. It's basically like good damage Corvash, essentially. I guess that's okay. It's not like anything insane, but... You know, it works. What's this unique trait? It creates 2 burning gems when matching for an extra turn. Oh! Oh. Wait, that's actually kind of good. Right? Because that means 2 burning gems every extra turn. Not only is that a lot of... Wait. That's actually really broken. Wait. What if you just use 3 of her? What is the most infinitable red in the game that isn't that one dragon? I'm trying to think. What is the most infinite, consistent, extra turn red troop in the game right now? Because I can't really think of one that isn't dragon. That's like 100% consistently extra turn. That's actually worth using compared to just using, like, you know, offsetting it with a mana accumulator. That's still really good, though. Like, 2 or 3 of her and then taking a bunch of extra turns. That has a lot of potential. I feel like it won't get used that much, but definitely this type of trait has a lot of potential. I don't feel like it's going to be as good on her, but if we start seeing this trait on other things, I feel like it could be really good. I feel like she won't use it that well, but other future ones probably will. Like, this is definitely going to be a really good concept over trait. I just feel like the ability she has to go with it with no follow-up is a little clunky. If this had any amount of follow-up, this would be insane. But with no follow-up on it, I feel like it's going to get used a bit less compared to other things. I don't know, it's still pretty interesting. And yeah, Kakarot's still going to be one short. Oh yeah, we get the really, really ridiculously good hourglass mechanic on the November 3rd, or 13th, I mean. In 15 days from now. This is when we get the super, super, super good one. The one that has create 5 hourglass gems and freeze gems and gain an extra turn, with the extra turn part being the main thing that makes that broken. On top of all that, if that wasn't already enough, it has a 50% chance to convert a yellow gem to an hourglass when its turn begins. So not only might you automatically by default have the hourglass gem good to go, but she is also a yellow troop that creates yellow gems while also still having freeze as backup while having auto extra turn. It's gonna be insane. She's basically gonna be the new meta for everything. Maybe not everything, but she's gonna be so absurdly good. Really curious to see how that pans out. Yeah, November 13th. Probably the best troop we've gotten all year. Honestly, the best troop we've gotten in years. Like, it could be, like, Leprechaun level defining as far as, like, how good it's gonna be. It's kind of insane. Really looking forward to it. Was there any other spoilers I should go check? Because, yeah, quite a few cool things coming up. Oh, yeah, we never finished the calendar. Let me go through that. I only did the 1 week. We're only 1 week in. Alright, also, what is that pet? Wait, what is that? Is that the anniversary pet? I want to say that's the anniversary pet. That's a little early, if so. Why are they celebrating it so early this year? But yeah, that has to be the anniversary pet, because what else is happening during that time? Let me go double check. But that should be the anniversary pet then. Let's see, if we go check pet rescue. Yep. Gems of War anniversary 2023. We're getting a anniversary burger. Or a Mimicron. Oh, it's a Macron, or whatever that thing is called. I see. It's one of those tasty treat Macron thingies, or whatever they're called. I've never had one before. I know what they are, though. But apparently I can't say what their name properly. But yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was a burger. But no, it's one of those little Macron snack thingy things, whatever those are. Never had one before. But, okay, that makes sense. I liked it better as a burger. A blue burger. No, anyways. Like that one SpongeBob episode. But yeah, that'll be the anniversary pet that we're getting this year. Oh, there's the pet that we're getting for Halloween as well. The golden version. Honestly, the golden version actually almost looks better for once. Oh, what's going on with his eyes? Like, the eyes look normal here. The eyes are... I don't know. The fact that it's, like, all gold there makes it look so off. Like, here it looks normal. Like, I like its golden mane and everything. But something with the eyes just look off on that one. Oh, well. But yeah, we're getting that for the Halloween event on starting on Monday. Actually, yeah, right there, October 30th. Of course, normal and gold variants. And this is for the anniversary that we're getting on the 10th. I mean, not the 10th, in 10 days. I mean, on the 8th. And then we don't get another one till almost next year. I guess, technically, the holiday season. There we go. Anyways, let's keep going through this calendar. Still haven't gone through the whole thing. Keep trying to go through it, and, Alright, so we have no event the following week's weekends. And by that, I mean we have Arena. Which, of course, is no event. Invasion, Glacial Peaks. Glacial Peaks, that's the day we can get the super broken troop. That'll be the new meta-defining thing. I'm not sure why they always like doing it around this time. Leprechaun came out around this time, 2019. Or 2018? 2019? I don't remember the year now. I think it was 2019, but it came around that time, and this will be the new meta-defining one, potentially. Where, like, almost every team in existence could start running it. What faction expansion are we getting on that day? That's the 20th. Easiest way to check for that is to go over here and see which one of these says the 20th. It's for Drak Zoom. Alright, another troop for Drak Zoom then. Is this troop any good? Generally, these things aren't. Explode a gem, freeze a random enemy for every blue gem destroyed, and gain a bunch of life. Doesn't Drak Zoom already have a good tank? Because it's not going to need this. Isn't that the one that has a 65% score reduction tank that has life steal? Because you're not going to need a different tank. Because the other one's already so good. So the thing is going to be pointless. If this is the place that has that one true damage guy with 65% reduction, which I believe it is, because that's where Ice Armor, I think, originated from, then this thing's going to be completely useless, and there's no point in using it. So once again, we're getting another Deep Delve troop, or whatever you call it, that is completely pointless and not worth using. Unfortunate. Why is this one all special? I guess there's a gem sale starting. Oh, that's the thing Thanksgiving gem sale, I think. So they're starting a gem sale. Technically a Black Friday gem sale too, or all that. Yeah, they're starting a gem sale on that day for the holidays. When is Black Friday this year? 19th? 26th? I forget what day. Or sorry, 18th? 25th? I forget what day it falls on. Because I seriously do need to get a new mic. This one's fine, but after the scare of the other week, it's like, I should at least have a backup mic. Which, of course, the current reason that would be our backup, and then our new one would be our main one. Let's see. But, okay, so that's basically the main things we have going on. So, to summarize, we have the Halloween event going on basically the first 2 weeks of November. We're getting an interesting burn true damage gem creating troop on that's Friday, the 3rd there. We're getting a 2023 anniversary pet for the game on the 8th. Of course, all these are subject to change. We're getting the new meta equivalent to how broken Leprechaun was when it first came out on the 13th. And that's basically it. Makes gem sales pretty ignorable. Everything else is pretty standard weeks. Of course, Vault Weekend. Oh, no! Vault Weekend is the weekend of Thanksgiving. Ooh. Okay, we definitely need to go get some reserve then. Because I'm not sure if I'm going to have plans. Or, you know, like I will definitely be doing something. But, you know, I'm not sure if I'm going away or what going on for Thanksgiving yet. But, yeah, we need to make sure we have some. Because, yeah, it is actually exactly on Thanksgiving. I'm not sure if they're going to change it. But as of currently, next Vault event is scheduled for the weekend of Thanksgiving. Which is potentially not ideal, but also some people might have off. So it technically makes it more ideal than it would be otherwise. So, I don't know. We'll find out. Regardless, I want to make sure I have some Paloozas ready to go. And then we don't need to worry about it. That's the game plan. Because I got a mulch event in this other game. Basically got to feed a tree a bunch of mulch. If I could ever get the right one. Alright, we need one of these. If I ever let me grab it. One of you. Now one of these. And let's go do a Palooza. Aha! Alright, anyways, Palooza time! So, yeah, let's go do a Palooza. Let's go to games. Let's go to Soulforge. Let's go to other. Let's click the Palooza. Let's make sure the timer is timering. And timering? Yeah, timer is timering. Alright, and let it begin. Palooza, craft, yes, begin. Alright, go over here, go over there. Oh no, I'm using the wrong team! Oh no, wait, I'm actually need to run from this fight. Oh, please tell me you have enough damage. Wow, we actually had enough damage. We got so lucky. The main reason we don't run this team for this is there are a lot of gnomes that can survive a 20 damage hit. But we got really lucky getting a battle that we got all gnomes that can die to 20 damage. We got really lucky there. Got really, really lucky. Because like a third of them can actually survive it. Well, the battle we had none of them in it. And as Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. And if there is anything else you guys want me to check on the spoiler thingies, do let me know. If there was something major we missed there. But yeah, it seems like the biggest things we have going on next month is the Halloween event. Because it got delayed by a week, so it's almost entirely next month. The Mythic is okay. We're getting the new meta on the 13th. As far as like very broken troops that will define the game for the rest of time. Assuming it doesn't get nerfed at all. Leprechaun was surprisingly never nerfed. Like, it was one of those things that seemed like way too broken at the time, and they just never changed. And I feel like the Hourglass Gem new troop might be like that too. Or it's gonna seem so broken for the time, and still will be. And just is never gonna get changed. We'll see. Aside from that, other big things, we're getting the anniversary pet on the second week, the second Wednesday of the month. And I think that was it. That and Vault weekend on Thanksgiving weekend. Which is both good and bad. Good because some people might have off, but bad because you might also not have time if you're doing things for the holiday. I'm still not sure what my plans are yet, but we'll find out in the next weeks. Which I'll probably know after jury duty. Like a week or two after jury duty. I still hope, honestly, the closer jury duty keeps getting closer now, I keep wanting it to not happen. I just really can't be bothered. Especially how inconveniently it's falling. It's fall. The first day I have to be there is on Halloween. If they call me to go back in, it's going to be on my birthday. Such an annoying time. I know, wearing pants is so inconvenient. Though I am technically wearing sweatpants right now. I actually am on every stream we ever do. Well, when I go out for jury duty, it'll be the first time I wear, like, proper pants. In, like, I almost want to say a decade. Because now that I think about it, when was the last time I wore, like, a proper pair of pants? Like a dress pants or something? Honestly, I almost feel like it was for marching band back in, like, the later end of high school. Or technically the entirety of high school, even middle school. Because those were some really nice black pants. I actually missed that outfit. It was really comfortable. The hat wasn't so comfortable, but the rest of the outfit was. Also made you feel very fancy wearing that outfit. But the plume that you have to wear in the hat was just so annoying. Because it's gigantic and it actually puts off the balance of your head. Because there's just a giant plume at the front of it. Making the balance is so far off. Like, it's not like that heavy, obviously it's a feather. But it's heavy enough and large enough and inconvenient enough that it just like plops your head slightly forward compared to default. So far, Palousas this weekend have been pretty decent. We're basically at or even slightly above drop rate on Epic. And for whatever reason, we are really above drop rate on Volkeys. Like, we're at least 10% more Volkeys than we should have right now. Are we talking about the OG pimp hats? No. It was almost like a bucket hat with like a plume at the front. Like, it literally feels like you have a bucket on your head. It's even shaped that way and everything, like, internally. It doesn't look like that externally. But internally, it's basically just like a big bucket. On your head with like a plume on the front. Ooh, Volky, always love to see it. Oh, I don't think I need that. I'll check after the... Got a giant tentacle. I think that was one of those ones we got maxed during one of those event thingies. I always forget which ones are or aren't those. We're not going for keys this time. Are you just stocking up a bunch of Paloozas? Always a good strategy. I need to make sure I have some amount of reserve as well for the holiday. We definitely want to make sure we do somewhat the same. Like, I definitely want to make sure we farm at least some amount of Paloozas for the future. Mostly because, as I mentioned earlier, Vault Weekend takes place on Thanksgiving weekend, so in case I have plans, I want to make sure we already have Paloozas good to go. I should know that probably in about a week or two from now. Currently, I have no plans, of course. I'll still be doing something, but how much of a plan is still to be determined. Like if I'm traveling, or if we're just doing something small here. Okay, as long as we have like 5 or 10 on reserve, I feel like that'll be enough. Ideally closer to 10. Let's see, I'll need to use 4 more. I think that means we're at like 4 or 5 right now left over after we get to 300 this weekend. And the rest of the time will just be excess farming then. Speaking of which, we'll probably do some verse farming after this one then. Because we've only gotten 1 verse all stream. Obviously, we haven't been verse farming most of the stream. But we still have an hour and a half of XP boosters we need to go use. Ooh, double Volky. Love to see it. I feel like we got as many epics this time around, though, fortunately. The timers aren't centered. Oh, yeah, they kind of do it off-center now. It's kind of weird. I noticed that earlier, too. It's like a weird off-center compared to before. It's very strange compared to what it was. If you're like used to how it was before. They could have left it under the white button. Yeah, I'm not sure why they moved it. I go show the location when we used our XP booster next. I'm not going to show it on the Palooza, but yeah, it's at like a really weird location now. But I think Palooza, isn't it still kind of centered on Palooza though? I think it's the XP booster that's actually at a really weird spot. I'm pretty sure the Palooza is still at the same spot, isn't it? Or just the XP booster that was kind of moved to the side area. If only they would move it somewhere where you can actually see it. Like in these battles, we definitely can't. Alright, we're up against the clock. Go, go, go. 5 seconds. Go, go, go. Click quicker. Go, 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 go. Alright, we got it. Alright, we'll give it a few extra seconds just in case. Hey, we got a leprechaun as well. Put away that. Don't need any of that junk. Boom, boom, boom. Like a tree. Enough time has passed so we can kill them all. And there we go. Alright, let me take this quick water break. Actually, how about some tea break? I need some caffeine. Still gotta go another like 3-4 hours. Basically only 1/3 the way through. We're going for a while tonight. Might as well. Alright, we got some extra glory. Got a bunch of other stuff. And, yeah, that's okay. Could've been worse. Gosh, why does the map always keep changing like that? So weird. But yeah, I can kind of show it on this XP booster. Let me go use an XP booster real quick. I go like Cinema Mirage, change my team real quick to standard dust devil. But yeah, the timer's like off center now, like over to the left. I'll show it right here. I'm pretty sure some of you guys have already seen it already. Alright. Throw down our one hit. Let's go see where the XP timer is. Alright, where are all my things? You know what? Let's use the one we get from our daily next. And we'll keep consuming through the ones we have in our mail. Oh, we got some rewards over here too. Oh yeah, that was the redeem code we handed out earlier in our level up. Same loot as always, 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. We'll have 1 more before 8 p.m. and 1 more after 8 p.m. For the standard 8 p.m. crowd. I'm pretty sure most of them are already here. For anyone who just gets here exactly at 8 p.m. every night. Regardless of if we're already streaming or not. Anyways, because this stream's just continuing the whole time. We're not going to do a separate stream, it's just one big long stream. Anyways, but yeah, let me go show the timer thingy real quick. I'll use the one that we get for today. I feel like I never claim it directly from here these days. But, yeah, the timer's all the way over to the left. Look at that. Look how weird that looks. I'm not sure if did they do the same with Palooza as well? I could have sworn Palooza was still centered. But for whatever reason, the XP booster is all the way on the left. Also, has anyone tried using both at once since the new change? Does it put both the icons there? Because maybe they fixed that, if nothing else. Maybe they're trying to set it up so they could do like a billion boosts and just have like a whole line of boosts. I feel like that'd be a little overkill, but compared to the alternative, I honestly wouldn't mind it. Like, if we eventually have like 10 different 15-minute boosts, I honestly wouldn't mind that. Compared to if you had like a weekend where it's like, oh, you either do it now or you don't get anything. Kind of like how Volt Weekend is, though not so much Palooza's. Because currently there's two, of course. The EXP booster and the Palooza. Palooza being the first one, EXP booster being the most recent iteration. But honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing more of them. They're definitely a good way to divvy up boosts. Like, I'd much rather have a 15-minute boost that we can use whenever, rather than a weekend-long boost or day-long boost or something similar. Because you can just use that at your convenience then, rather than being forced into a specific time slot, which is one of the reasons I always feel like I need to grind Vault Weekends, at least to some degree. It's not like you can save like a 10-hour of Vault Weekend at later points. It's just all or nothing during its duration. So welcome back, Cookie. Hope all's been well. After this, we'll go throw down another Palooza, I think. Pretty much all verse farming and Paloozas before the 8 p.m. time. And then after that, we'll probably run the whole hour or however long it will take of Underspire. And just run through the entirety of Underspire then. Did it show both timers if they're both active? I have no clue. It didn't in the past. But I'm curious if it does now, because if it does, that means they're probably planning on adding more boosters. Like, if both show up, honestly, we'll go test it on the next one. I don't mind wasting a little bit of EXP. We'll test it on the next Palooza. How about that? I'll have to partially waste our thingy, but I am actually kind of curious. Like, will it show both timers or just the one? Because if it will show both timers, I think they are indeed going to add more timers to the game. Currently, we have one for EXP and Paloozas. Next, we might get one for gold. Or something else. I wouldn't even be surprised if they do that around March for St. Patrick's Day. Do a patch that introduces 15-minute gold boosters. I don't mind them, though, as long as they're obtainable in a way that isn't that intrusive and not paywalled. Because that's one really nice thing about Paloozas, even though they do sell them on occasion. Actually, they might even have an offer for it right now. I didn't even bother checking. But, like, they're really easy to obtain naturally without needing to spend any money. And obviously XP boosters are as well. It's basically just a few minute daily to get them each day. Though I do hope they would keep them as a currency, though. If they are going to do a bunch of them, they need to have it more like how Paloozas are, where it's an infinitely stackable currency that you don't need to store or anything. You just simply can keep it and then use it whenever. Not sure if they're ever going to do that to XP boosters, but if they ever are going to add more 15-minute boosters like that, they basically need to have like a whole booster currency, essentially. And make them all work like how Paloozas do. Not in the sense that you need 4 individual parts, but in that you could delay them infinitely and use them at your convenience. Oh, so hopefully we get another verse through. We've only seen one all stream. Kind of unlucky on them at the moment. 15-minute gold booster? No, that's not a thing yet. I was just mentioning it if they do like start adding them. I feel like that's the next one they would add. If they were to start adding a bunch of them. But currently no such thing exists. Yet. Give it a couple months. They used to do double gold weekends way back when. Like, way back when. We're talking like the first year of the game, back in 2014. Well, technically early 2015 because it came out so late in 2014. I know, so Gnome. What are you doing living? So what are you doing not running away? Actually would have been more beneficial for you to run. Oh no. Well, we're only wasting XP right now. It's not like we're wasting Palooza. That's kind of fine. Easy XP booster isn't that big a deal if we waste some time. Palooza technically isn't either, but obviously we'd be wanting to waste less time on a Palooza compared to a booster, XP booster. Oh, verse 2, not the one we're looking for. Though, in all fairness, I am actually a little low on verse 2s right now. We're definitely not at the highest of numbers. Ooh, Angel, anything good? Come on. Ah, blue deeds. Love it. 2 free blues. Yeah, getting that much extra gold would be kind of nice. I feel like gold requirements for guild would go up if they ever added a gold booster. Like, I think we would definitely make our gold requirement like 2.5 million, if not 3 million. But 3 million might be pushing it for how much more casual our guild has gotten. But I think we could definitely, if they ever added a gold booster, 100% we'd have to go up to 2.5. Rip gold farming teams if it does happen. Why? It would be used even more. If anything, gold farming teams would be used so much more. If there was ever a gold booster. It would just be even more incentive to run them, not less incentive. If anything, it would make people who don't currently really use gold farming team like myself actually start using them again. Because you would have to if you're using a gold booster. Well, you wouldn't have to, but obviously you'd want to get more gold. Whereas there isn't as much of a need to, like, generally gold farm. But, you know, if we're getting a 15-minute booster occasionally for it, then very much would be. Hello, loading screen? There we go. Also, I randomly lost connection last night, and I have no clue from what. I assume it was just, like, maintenance. It was, like, the randomest, like, downage I've ever seen. And we're across everything. Because I was watching TV and I normally have it hooked up to the internet for everything I use it for. And yeah, it went down too. That's when you know the connection really went down, is the TV also goes down. Because I don't have that one hooked up to cable or anything. After this EXP booster, we're going to test how the new icons work. I'm going to use a Palooza and an EXP booster at the same time, which will partially waste one of our EXP boosters, but that's fine. For science, we shall test. Because honestly, if both of them have a separate location, I feel like they're going to add more in the future. If they both still overlap each other, then they're probably not adding any more boosters, or at least no time soon. But if they have like independent spots and take up barely any room all the way to the left, as if there's like enough room to add like another 10 boosters after it, then yeah, we're definitely getting more boosters. Because I find it odd that the EXP booster is all the way to the left. That's a very weird place to put it, unless you are planning on making a whole line of them go to the center. Because otherwise, you'd put it in the middle. You wouldn't put it all the way to the left. Unless you were planning on doing multiple of them, all in a line. Ooh, an angel. Come on, something good? Something good? Aw, 5 event keys. Boo. That's not horrible compared to what it could be, but that's not what we're looking for. Far from the worst, but also far from the best. Anything good from this merchant? We got nothing. I'll take the browns, I guess. For science, yeah, we'll test it for science. We're gonna use the EXP booster, then immediately use a Palooza, and we'll see where the icons are. And if they're all the way to the left, right next to each other, 100% they're adding more boosters. If only one of them shows up, they're probably not. Just all the way to the left is just a really weird spot to have it if you weren't planning on making more of them. Keep going to the right. Alright, let's find out. Alright, let's test it for science. For this, we will need to go use one of our male Paloozas, or EXP boosters. Make sure there's none hiding over here. All looks good. Alright, let's go use one of these, and then immediately try to get over to a Palooza. So we do this. Boom. I'm not going to start the timer yet because the main timer that matters is the Palooza timer. So we can see that right over there. Oh, did I need this tentacle? I did! Oh no, wait, how much time do you have left? Okay, I just need to remember after this Palooza to go do that. That's fine. But I actually do need that tentacle. Okay, now let's start this Palooza. Now, moment of truth. What does this look like? No, look, it goes right in the middle and overrides it. It still overrides it! That's so funny. Yeah, I don't think they're going to add more. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong menu. Also, I'm wasting Palooza time now. Alright, let's go. Switch over to Palooza team. But yeah, you still get the boost. Like, we can see it. If we get a 200 something XP bonus, we should still get the bonus. Let's see. It's just a visual bug that they still haven't fixed. Yep. You still get double. 212 is double. We'd normally be getting 106. But yeah, that means they're probably not going to add a billion boosters. Though that still makes me even more confused why it's over to the left now, the XP booster. And not centered like it has been. Because the other one's still centered. But yeah, Palooza's still in the middle. XP boosters on the left. And using one overrides the visual of the other, but not the effect of the other. So I still have the XP boost and Palooza going on right now. But visually, it's only showing our Palooza. So basically, it's the same way it was during this patch as it was before the patch, so nothing has changed. The only difference is the XP booster's icon is all the way to the left for some reason. Whereas Palooza is still centered. But the overriding effect still is a thing. Visually. Mechanically, it's still doing both. Visually, it just shows we only have a Palooza. Oh, we got a Fox event. Hopefully we get a whistle here. That's the main reason I'm even still doing these. Is like entirely for that whistle. Oh, come on. Wasting precious Palooza time. Gosh, the animation of those 4 gnomes coming in takes so long. Poor XP booster getting wasted. Not really wasted. Like 10 to 20% less efficient because of how long that timer takes. Like when the gnomes come in. So I need to restart the game. I feel like we keep lag spiking. The Gems of War generally does that if you keep playing it for like a couple hours on end. Because Gems of War is never liked when you win too quickly. Like the game itself. Something with its processing power just does not like super quick wins over and over again. Used to be a way bigger issue in the past. Nowadays, the game handles it a bit better. It still has its hiccups there and here and there. The Bavolki, love to see it. It's just be me, but it seems as if the game goes faster when using a weapon with AoE rather than an AoE spell. I don't think I've ever paid much attention to it. If anything, theoretically, the weapon is actually slower. At least it should be. And the reason I say that is if the weapon has any additional effects on it, it's actually slower than if you do an AoE that has no effect on it. Like, for example, Phoenicia's ability should be quicker than most, if not every weapon in the game that does full AoE. Like, something like that. Just because there's affixes on it that do, like, additional animations. And even the quicker ones still waste, like, half a second. Maybe slightly less, but they waste, like, extra time. And there's some that do a lot of things, like Dawnbringer destroys 2 gems, and that would waste a lot of time. Beyond what the other ones would. You have to wait for all the gems to cascade and everything. Because normally it wouldn't have that cascading effect. Ooh. Pet Gnome. A little early. I mean, not Pet Gnome. Why do they call him Pet Gnome? I mean, wow, why can I not remember his name? Dragonite Gnome. He's a little too late, or too early to be showing up, though. Ooh, Epic Volky. Nice. Oh, sorry, XP booster will probably stop in like 2 minutes, but we'll still have the Palooza going, of course. Is the more important one. You pulled your 10th Horde Mimic this week? Did you really? I haven't mentioned it. I've gotten 3 Tier 5 Horde Mimics this week. Not the actual card, but the battle. I've gotten the, or you know, the 5 times big Mimic guy. 3 times this weekend, but not a single time did he actually drop the card. Did you get any on Explore 1? Or was it on a higher level Explorer? Because I've had at least like 20 or 30 of them on Explore 1 now and still have not gotten it a single time. Including 3 this weekend. All off stream though. That single one has actually happened on stream, oddly enough. But I have gotten them. When we're reverse farming off stream. Only one of them was on Explore 1. Oh, another Epic Volky. Love to see it. Oh, come on. There we go. After this Palooza, we'll go do another Palooza. And then after we finish our 10th Palooza, we'll go hand out our next code. And then we'll have one more for a little bit later. For when the 8 PM crowd gets here. I was like, gosh, it still gets dark out. When is the hour shift happening, by the way? Isn't it supposed to happen soon? Because it's like pitch black and it's like 6:30 right now. Keep an eye on the timer. Our double boost should be any moment now. Fifth of November? Oh! So that's Sunday then. Sunday after our birthday. Very soon. Oh, you know what? Hey, look at that. We actually get full Dragonite value for once. Nice. Let's go take a sip. Relax for a moment. I even say hi to the little pheasant event. Because I've been avoiding this one because it's actually really click intensive. And we already have the pet from it anyways. But we'll click it a few times. Gotta wait a couple seconds anyways. Also should probably go bank it all while we're waiting anyways. We'll go put all this away. I want to wait a little bit extra in case I was slightly off on it. Because I started at a bit of a weirder time. We should be fine now. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot. We still have to go kill you. Wait, we actually technically could have started to do that. I forgot. He's not actually dead yet. Oh, I gotta be careful here. If he takes that red, he can actually get away. There we go. Alright, come on. How much Dragonite did we get? Ooh, 60 Dragonite and 1,000 Glory. Nice. Alright, let's go add up our tally right now. And then we'll do a 10th Palooza. And see where we are from there. Oh yeah, let me go restart the game before I do that though. Been kind of lagging a bit on us. Loading. Gems of War, play. And back in we go. Alright, move that over. Right over there. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, so, let's take our tally. Oh yeah! Tentacle! Tentacle! Let me go grab this real quick. I still need 14 more copies. This is Black Hawk bonus. Let me grab this and then we'll go, see what our tally is. We'll go from there. Alright, let's throw that down. Also, are we dropping a lot of frames all of a sudden? What are you doing, OBS? Okay, now it stopped. That's so weird. It looked like it was stuttering a bit there. Don't do that, YouTube. I'm not sure if it's on my OBS end or YouTube's end or which one's doing it, but one of them is. Honestly, one thing I might want to look into it could be the laptop. Like, slightly overheating from prolonged play. Because we normally don't stream Gems of War for a long duration. I feel like it happens every time we ever do a longer Gems of War stream. It doesn't do it for too many other games, though. I'm not sure if it's just not optimized in some screens or what. Like, this is absolutely scorching over where the processing thing is, whatever that is internally. I forget what it's called. It's right on the side where that is like melting warm. Not that warm, but you know. Like, you don't even want to like put your hand on it for long duration. It is so warm. You can warm food on it. Honestly, it almost is that warm. Maybe not that warm, but it's pretty high up there. Oh, we gotta remember for the next two that we actually need to use the buff. Because I always forget about this. Also, what's with all the submerged pets today? We keep getting the really annoying ones that can actually survive. So I probably should have just taken that purple first, but I think it's fine. We'll go for buff. Go down Thrall. And that's one shot. Do that one more time and we're golden. And then we'll go run our 10th Palooza. Oh, I forgot the buff. No! I remembered on the other fight, but I forgot on this one. Oh no. I should have just taken purple there. Good, he didn't deny us. Oh, he still might. Okay, he didn't. Let's take that. Oh, Thrall, don't die here. Don't do it! Alright, that's fine. Oh, I already have Diamantina. We got so much cascaded mana, I didn't realize we already have full. And there we go. How many did we get? Come on, 3. Oh, I need to click on it first. Oh, nice! We actually did get 3. Also, we used above our blue pet food that actually says it new. Because we used it all up earlier. That's funny. That's kind of funny. Alright, we're good to go. Nice. Alright, what's in our mail right now? Since we have something in our mail. Was there anything new, or is it just another pity key? It must just be another pity key. We still have 3 XP boosters we need to go use. So I guess we'll run another Palooza, and then run like these 3 boosters back to back to back. And then we'll probably just go run the consecutive Underspire. Because I want to wait until the 8 PM crowd before we went and did that. Alright. Let it begin. Let's go do... okay, let me go back. Let me go and click the Palooza. Oh wait, did we ever update for this current Palooza? Hold up. I still need to. Because we're at 9 right now. Alright, let me go change this real quick. We are at 9. Gosh, that is so microscopic where I could currently see it. Oh, plus it's not even in sight. I keep doing that. I keep thinking it will be like all the way at the top. It's like, I can't see it. It's because it's not there. 227. 969. Which is 19. It will eventually hit the 9 button. And then, yeah, and then 9 Paloozas. And this will be our 10th. Alright, let's go run a Palooza. We've been doing really good on Volkies for some reason. Like, relative to how many Paloozas we've used, we should only be at, like, 180-ish? Is there a Palooza I haven't counted? Why do I feel like there's a Palooza we haven't counted? Though this stream, I think we're on track for how many we've done. Unless there is one somewhere that we didn't count. Because our number definitely seems a bit closer to 10 than it is to 9. But I'm pretty sure we're on track for it right now. Let me see. How many Paloozas should I have at this exact moment in time then? There should be 7, I believe. Yeah, 7. So yeah, our number's correct then. That's so weird. It feels like it isn't, but yeah, that number should be correct, because that's 7 right now. Huh. Wow, we're just doing really good on Volkies this weekend, apparently. Because our epic Volkies are pretty much where they should be. But our Volkie number is actually quite a bit higher. Anyways, take tribute. And let's go run our 10th Palooza then. Go to other. Go to Palooza. And let it begin. Oh, are we on the right team? Did I ever bother switching back? What team are we on right now? Okay, good. We're already on the right team. Don't need to switch anything. Perfect. Exactly what you want to see. And honestly, this might be the last Palooza we run this stream. Now that I think about it. Because we're going to run this Palooza. Then we're going to run like an hour of XP boost, basically. 3 of them. Which will take us effectively an hour. But, yeah, and then after that, we'll start up the Underspire. For the 8 p.m. time block. So we'll hand out a code after this Palooza then. And then our next code will be sometime when we run the 1 hour or however long it'll take of the entirety of Underspire in one go. Because we have 119 torches, which should be enough. And even if it's not, obviously we could buy more. And otherwise, we can also just wait till tomorrow. But since we're already on today, we might as well just do it today. 119 should be enough unless we get really unlucky. Oh good, he just left the skulls there. That's pretty convenient. Wouldn't have had enough damage otherwise. If this is the last Palooza we do for the stream, that means we'll actually have a goal for tomorrow. Which is one of the reasons I think this will be our last Palooza for now. That goal being, of course, hit 300 Volkies, which should be really easy. All we have to do is just use 2 Paloozas we already have sitting around. It will be very straightforward to do. But it'll give us something to do, specifically. And spread them out a little bit more so we're not using all of them today. Yeah, we got way too lucky on Paloozas yesterday. Not sure what was happening with our verse 3s, but it was the most we've ever gotten in a day. It still feels so weird because we didn't farm for any more time than I normally have. Like pretty much the exact amount of time I have been like the last several Paloozas. Yeah, we yielded at minimum 3 times more, if not more than that. Too bad every day wasn't like that. But today has been very average. Like today is pretty much the exact amount we were expecting. Which is 1. This entire stream. We might get some more when we go use those EXP boosters. But so far this entire 3-hour stream, we are going to be at 1 verse 3. Of course, yes, we weren't necessarily doing a method the whole time to be able to get it. But that's still not ideal. Ooh, Curse Runes. I still have no clue if we're going to have any use for Curse Runes in the near future. If we're ever getting an expansion to Soulforge, we are almost guaranteed going to need a good bulk of them. But otherwise, there's just not much to sink Curse Runes into at the moment. Ooh, Epic Volkey with a Volkey. Love to see it. If only they always came paired together. So I'm pretty sure most of you know, but whenever you get a Volkey drop, there's a 10% chance it's an Epic Volkey instead. So every time we ever see an Epic Volkey from any of these, it's only 10% that it would have been, compared to a normal Volkey. I didn't even think about that. Yesterday we got a verse 3 in our Palooza as well. So we ended up saving a whole Palooza there too. Yesterday was just way too insane for it. It made me hoping that that would just be the rate forever. I miss yesterday's drop rate. It feels weird being back to today's drop rate where we haven't seen one. Or actually we've seen only one all day. Kind of unfortunate. Wait, why are you not dead? I need you to be dead. Thank you. Also, we have not gotten a single Mimic on stream this weekend, which is really weird because I've gotten like 6 or 7 Mimics, 3 of which were 5 times this weekend. Nothing good from them because they were all Explore 1 and we didn't get the troop drop. To some degree, you kind of don't want to see it while you're doing a Palooza though, because then you need to switch kingdoms. That or switch your team to a much slower insta-kill team or something similar to wipe it out with. Because Dust Devil team cannot kill it. Oh, I guess it theoretically could. You just have to cast Iron Hawk over the course of multiple minutes. It would eventually technically win. Though it would not be advised. Unless you accidentally misclick into it, in which case you'll be forced to have to. Because you can't run away from it once you're in. But at that point, you'd probably lose more Palooza loot than anything, unless you still needed the troop copy, in which case you might want to chance it. If you, like, accidentally use the wrong team during a Palooza. If you already have the troop, it's probably more efficient just to run away. But if you don't have it yet, that one Mimic troop, then yeah, even if you accidentally go Iron Hawk team, you would definitely want to play it out. Iron Hawk can kill it. It just takes, like, 3 to 5 minutes to win. It would not be ideal during a Palooza. Come on, I clicked it like 3 times. What is our trophy count right now? I actually have no clue. I haven't looked at it a single time. Was it a funny number? Is it a Lester number? Or did we just hit like some milestone? Because there's no way we're over 10,000 this week, I don't feel like. We farmed a lot, but not that much. Because everything I've been doing is 1 trophy battles, not 2 or 3. That's still not too bad compared to how much we normally do. 25880. I think on an average week I hit like, I'll be lucky if I even hit 1,000. But it's pretty easy to hit 1,000. It's just we're normally doing stuff that doesn't really yield like a ton of trophies. Because back in the day, you used to only get trophies from like PvP and like a few other really weird situations like Arena and such. But now they have given you trophies in pretty much everywhere but Treasure Hunt. Like any battle you ever do is like, hey, here are some trophies. You get some trophies. You get some trophies. Everyone gets a trophy. But they have them kind of everywhere. It's a pretty useless currency. It's kind of always has been. Basically just for a couple cosmetics in your guild. It gives you like a few more seals or something per day or something based on what your guild rank thingy is with trophies. But it caps out at 1 million, and obviously based on leaderboard, like most guilds are in like the tens of millions. Or even hundreds of millions. It's a pretty dated system. That's never really gotten like super reworked. It got reworked once like 5 or 6 years ago. Hasn't really been since. Like back when we got like the second wave of Guild Guardians. Way back when. At this rate is like almost 6 years I think at this point. It's a while ago. Alright, let's make sure we stall here. We don't need to stall that long, it's already ready. Alright, kill them out. And let's go hand out a redeem code. We said we would after the 10th one. And there we go. We got a Volkey there. Let's go get our tally. Alright, where are we at? Let's go get our numbers. Where do I put this in at? Put this over here. Once again, I'm not actually on it. Gosh, I'm about to like collapse this just so I can see it immediately. There we go. Now it'll always be immediately there. Perfect. All right, how many are we at? We're at 246 and 21. Not bad. 246, 21, 10. All right, there we go. Nice. All right, we're pretty much there. Actually, counting pity, we are already at 300. Let's see. Let's do a count real quick. 38 plus 46 is 244. No. Wow, on earth was that math? 284. So we're at 284 plus all of our epics, which means we're at 305 counting epics, which means we will easily hit 300 not even counting epics this weekend. Yeah, that'll be the last Palooza we run for the stream though. But we still have 2 other categories of things we need to go do. I have 3 XP boosters we need to go use, which will probably be the next thing we tackle. And the other thing we need to go do is once the 8 p.m. crowd gets here, or even just generally at that time, I need to go run the entirety of Underspire. I like the normal time we end up doing it. We have 119 torches. We're going to run through the entirety of Underspire in one go and see how it goes. Oh, also, I got to remember to lantern 2 things. I got to lantern the silver and lantern the gold. Because we have 6 lanterns right now, and end up buying it for $2, the extra 5. We're only going to use it to double our silver. I don't think I'm going to use it on Pet Orb, though. Like, Pet Orb, it's nice, but I don't know, what are we really doing with it? Just maxing out pets? Like, we're not getting any benefit from it, whereas getting silvers actually allows us to max mythics and legends eventually. Whereas maxing pets, like, there's no point in getting a few more max pets. So, out of curiosity, how far are we from maxing every pet? If I go and check, like, my minion orb total, and then compare it to how many pets we don't have max. So I'd basically consider, can I do it by base rarity or by rarity? I would consider anything that isn't already legendary. Like anything legend or above I would consider to be maxed, even if it's not maxed. So anything legend upwards, maxed. So epic and below. So all of these are technically maxed. Like they aren't, but they will be. And now everything below here. So 1, alright, let's just do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus 6. So 8 times 8 is 64, plus 6 is 70. We have 70 pets that are not maxed. Yeah, I would not have enough. I'd still need to max like 30-ish pets. Interesting. We're a ways off, actually. I finally got Tina's toy out. And Infernus thing. Finally. You know how long it's been not having those? About time. But, yeah. Yeah, we're currently not in max range then. So maybe we should start putting it to the pets. But I'm not sure that's really worth it. Because basically we're spending, what, 40 cents per orb? That's $1.20 to max each pet. Do we feel like $1.20 to max a pet is worth it, is basically the question. I'm not sure if that's a yes or no. As weird as that may seem. Oh no, is that a yes or no? Is basically the getting a pet maxing orb worth $1.20? Although we wouldn't be able to cash it in until over the course of 3 weeks. I almost want to say yes. But also, what's the point on most of those? But also the answer is yes, kind of. Like 120 to max out a pet isn't that bad. I prefer not to have to do it that many times because you know how many pets we still need to go max? We just counted as 70 of them. Though like 40 of those should be covered by orbs. So then it's like 30 more. We'd need to do it. Well, then again, we have to break it down. Let's say we have to do 30. Let's say on average we need 2. That's going to be 60. Because counting all the other orbs would just cover the other things. So that's 60 of them. How many times would we need to buy that to cover 60? Obviously, they will all go onto every single week. But 60 would be... what's 60 divided by 5? 12. So 12 times 2... It would cost $24 to max every pet over the course of... I don't know, how long would that be? Like, we're talking like half a year. But it would allow us by summer of next year to have every pet maxed at an additional cost of only about 24 bucks, give or take a little, depending on how we get other orbs or how quickly they add other pets. Honestly, that kind of sounds worth it. I think we'll do it. So yeah, we're gonna start lanterning 3 things then. We'll lantern the silver, glory. We'll lantern the gold, as we always do. And we'll lantern the final pet. Yeah, summer of next year. Yeah, obviously not this year. But, yeah, for 24 bucks, we could basically finish maxing every pet, but it would take, multiple months of time before we can cash it all in. So I guess that's okay. Out of everything we could spend money on, that's honestly one of the better ways to do it, I guess. So yeah, we'll do it. So that means whenever we do Underspire now, we will lantern 3 things. The 4th room, which gives us double silver. The 6th room, which gives us double gold, which we always do anyways. And the final room, which gives you double pet orb instead of 1. So that'll be the game plan going forward then. So hello, Draco! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. But yeah, let's do it like that. That sounds perfectly fine. Perfect. Alright, well, let's go start running XP boosters for the rest of the time then. And just run that until basically 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stream. Which will not be a separate stream, it's just, you know, I'm just kind of waiting on the crowd. If there will be a crowd, I'm sure most people already stopped by this point, but you know. Some people come exactly always at that time. Like, for example, has Lester even been here today? I don't think he has. Anyways. Let's go and run these boosters then. So let's finish out every booster, and then we'll start transitioning into running Underspire, as we just mentioned. And we will be running the entirety of it, and lanterning the 3 good ones. Is it code time? Wait, did I not hand out the second code? Wait, did I not hand out a second code? Does anyone remember? Because I forget. Wait, did I not hand out a second code yet? Because I need to go do that, if so. Oh, wait, I'm running really low on codes, gosh. Hopefully she'll send us more soon. Oh, I didn't? Oh, here you guys go then. My bad. There you guys go. Enjoy. Feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Use the code on gemsawar.com for the game code section. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu, whatever your game says. And gosh, settings menu is like really buried now. It's all the way over there. Whatever your game says there. Redeem code is right over there in chat. Copy paste random numbers learned with QV. And give same loot as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Anyways, let's go run these boosters. We got 3 we need to go run, and I want to run them before it's 8 p.m. So let's let it begin. Alright, first one down. Let's go to Cinema Rush. And bring out the Dust Devil team. And hopefully we can get at least 1 verse 3, if not multiple verse 3s. Ideally multiple, of course. Yeah, we got a little Tangela thing. I don't think any more copies of it. But I keep thinking of pets and then realize later on, oh, that is such a bad choice. But we gotta go for the Ritz. It's basically asking us, do we want 2 free deeds or 3 purple deeds? And as good as 3 purple deeds are, 2 free deeds is nicer. Just because it doesn't have the gem cost associated with it. And we've been a little pinched on gems lately. You almost typed your own name instead of Isabel's? That's funny. Oh, there's a verse. Not the one we're looking for. Though, in all fairness, verse 2 is the one I kind of need, in a sense. Like, I don't need it, but it is, like, the next closest one to what we kind of need. Because if we somehow ever come across like 1 billion 3s, we're then going to need all of our 2s to start stepping in. So we're about to gain a level, which makes sense. We are using EXP boosters after all. That's kind of the whole point of why we're using them. That would add up. Hello, Lester. Oh, you're only doing some light farming? We're doing the same amount as per usual, but we're already basically done with Volt Weekend on today, somehow. We just got really lucky compared to normal. Not sure what happened there. Yep, come on, let me click. I just realized we actually hit our next milestone for leveling. We've hit like 2 or 3 levels so far this stream, which makes sense. We have like 2 hours of XP boost across the stream. So I'll have 2 more to use after this one. Sure hope so. We're gaining some levels during that. Got 184 and 23 epics. That's still pretty solid. But yeah, stop trying to disconnect. Oh, yeah, it's reconnected. Stop it. Stay connected. Anything good from the... Oh, nice! Back-to-back Ritz. Got it earlier. Gotta love it. Again, verse 2. Where's my verse 3? Can I like convert them into a higher number? On my, for whatever reason, I have a billion verse 1s. I really don't know why, but we do. OBS, stop disconnecting. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that noise too. I should just turn off that system sound. What are the chances of triggering appearance of a merchant or an angel? I'm not sure what the exact odds are. It's decently common. I'll say around 1 in 20-ish. The problem is, I believe they're all weighted evenly. Well, maybe not. Angel's definitely rare. But of the other 3, I think they're all weighted evenly between Merchant, Angel, and Daemon. with Angel being rare. So its exact rate is probably a really weird number, like a 1 in 26 or something. Because Merchant, Angel, and Damon have the equal chance of happening, and Angel is rare. Yeah, after we use these 2 XP boosters, we're gonna go and I guess start the Underspire grind then. Just start all the way from room 1 and do it with the whole thing. Hopefully we'll find a bunch of the dead ends, because I actually kind of want to see the new loot. And also because we should actually have excess torches. We have 119 plus access to buying more if we want to. So we have a lot of leeway to mess up. Which I almost want to deliberately to some degree. Also, I wonder if my layout's going to be the same. My starting location looks similar, but I'm not sure if the layout's going to be the same. Because I was one of the people who got double reset. Apparently only affects some people. The first reset affected everyone. But only a handful of people got double resetted. And we were one of the double resetter people. Which is both good and bad. It's a lot of time I won't be able to do the vault grinds. But it allows us to, the first time ever, allows us to do all of our torches in one sitting. Which we've never had the opportunity to do before because it's generally not worth stalling them like that. You could if you wanted to, but you might overspend or underspend. Oh, we don't need to worry about that because I believe they also included an extra 20 torches in it. So we already have plenty enough now. It was definitely good for you. Yeah, I hope we find some cool dead ends. Like, I hope we find some lanterns. Or, yeah, mostly lanterns. Lanterns and the legends, of course. I want to have at least one legend. I kind of want to cover a video on the legends. But we don't have any yet, so I can't cover a video on them. I want at least one before I, like, cover them specifically. What on earth just happened there? I don't think I've ever seen that menu glitch out like that before. Well, what? Like the icon was all the way in the left. Text was in the wrong spot. Up, this thing's surviving. You always know when it's a long stream when the viewer number and like number is nearly the same on the chat or on the video. But thank you everyone, greatly appreciated. But yeah, game plan at this point, use the other 2 XP boosters. Should be about 8 o'clock by then. And then, pretty much the rest of the stream, their 4th will be Do Underspire. The entirety of Underspire from room 1 until final room. And this will also be the start of our triple lanterning spree. Because over the next, I don't know, possibly forever? I'm not sure yet. But over the next X amount of time, we will be triple lanterning each week. Which comes out to a cost of... Actually, what is the cost on that? Like the full amount for that. Because we're getting 1 guaranteed. It's every 2.5 weeks we'd spend $2. So every week it would come out to... What is that? 80 cents around there? Like extra 80 cents a week. It's not too bad for what we get in return. For the things that you can spend money on in this game, it is one of the best returns that you could ever get in the current state of the game. Like 80 cents a week for an extra silver, an extra gold, and an extra pet orb. All 3 of them. Plus you get a few other loots with it as well. Like a few extra diamonds and whatever their other base loot was. I forget what they have, but something useful. Yeah, it can be even less if we find lanterns. But that's pretty luck-based. Has any of you guys actually found a lantern yet, by the way? We've only seen, what, 3 dead-end rooms, and I've not seen a single lantern yet. But supposedly they're in drop table, but they're probably pretty rare, of course, because they're pretty valuable. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the legend and mythic rooms are the only ones with them. You found 2 torches on a dead end. That could be okay. Though a single lantern would definitely be way more valuable. Like, a double torch basically just refunds your dead end, essentially. Oh, I just realized our XP booster's up. We could use the next one. Honestly, I might as well just use the other 2 simultaneously. But then again, given that I can't click claim all, I actually am going to use them separately. Because I can't click claim all here, because otherwise I would claim all of my, things. Also, I find it funny, because last time we handed out a redeem code, I also had a level up. So now my level up loot again this stream is combined with all the normal things we get from a redeem code, which is 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. But it also has the 2 level up things again, the event key and 100 glory. Yeah, let's go use our next XP booster. Second to last one. And then we'll use the last one. Yeah, the XP booster icon's all the way to the left. It's so weird. I still feel like they might be adding more boosters based on where they moved it. Because Palooza they still kept in the middle. Basically identifying it as a separate mechanic. But they moved the XP to the left. Which makes it seem like it's like a resource-based boost. And that we might get more in the future. And if we were to, what could they add it for? They could add it for gold. They could add it for souls. What else? That's pretty much the whole list, really. Because what else would they really be willing to boost, essentially? They're not going to do a gem boost. They're not going to do, maybe a treasure hunt boost. So that just needs an entire update, not a booster. I'm still holding out for that treasure hunt rework. Also, I've joked about it in the past, but I am serious. If they ever do a substantial treasure hunt rework that makes it legitimately worth doing treasure maps again, we will do a 12-hour treasure map stream. Where the only thing we will do on stream... I'll even go get all the dailies done beforehand. Literally, the only thing we will do on stream is 12 straight hours of maps. Only if they ever eventually rework it to make them viable. And that way anyone who forgets how to use map can relearn how to do map, including ourselves. Because I'm definitely not the greatest at it these days. We still do decent at them, but you know, it's not something we generally run. I think this year I may have ran 10 maps. That might even be an overestimate. I remember how to run them, though. It just is a lot of things that are more intuitive than remembering the mechanics, though. A lot of really weird strategies you can use for it that are actually way different than how you normally play the game, which is kind of cool. I still always wish Gems of War had more mini games, and by mini games I mean like true mini game feeling mini games. Like for example, I personally feel like I know that we have a whole mini games tab in Gems of War, but I feel like the last mini game that has felt like a mini game was Treasure Hunt. I don't feel like we've got a single mini game since Treasure Hunt. Like we've had game modes, and a lot of those game modes get placed into the mini game tab, as well as Soul Forge and a billion other things. However, I don't feel like anything has felt like a mini game since Treasure Hunt, which was back in like 1.6 or 1.5 update. We're talking like not even 2.0 yet. Really wish we would have gotten more of those. They've definitely been getting plenty of game modes, but they don't feel like mini games in a sense. And we have gotten some pretty good ones. Like I'm still a really big fan of Underspire, but I wouldn't consider Underspire a mini game. More so a game mode. Like Arena and Treasure Hunt, I personally feel are the only two mini games in the game. Even though the mini games tab has like 20 different things in it. Oh, green deeds. Give me that. Actually, we're really close to maxing Zol carry. I actually really need green deeds. I don't want to convert all of my things into them, but whenever we see them for on offer, we're definitely going to. Like, I don't want to convert my writs into green deeds because they're better into purple. But we are so close to maxing out Zol carry for an extra magic. Also, hello, Sushi Ninja! Hope your day's been going well. Hope work went well. Have they made Nisha medals worthless? They definitely made them a lot less desirable. They're really good for the second level of a mythic, I would say. Third level should pretty much always be golded. First level, you could just do it in Anu or bronze, and bronzes are just super easy to get. But yeah, if you're going to use Nisha on a mythic in the current state of the game, you should only ever be... There's two really good things Nishas are still good for. Well, other than keeping 3 on reserve, of course. That's still always worthwhile. But the two main things you would use a Nisha for are the final level of a legend, because that saves you 3 Anus, as well as the second level of a mythic. Just because if you're only using 1 lantern per week and not multiple, like we're going to start doing now, you're obviously using it on gold. Like you're obviously using it to double the gold. And this eventually makes it so your silvers are actually a lot lower. So the one thing that you would end up needing it for then is the second level. Because bronzes will cover your first level, golds will cover your third level. And then you're actually eventually going to run out of silvers if you're not lanterning them. Assuming you're lanterning your gold every week but not lanterning your silver, you will eventually actually reach a point where you have more gold than silver. Meaning you would need to offset it with Nishas. Those are like the only 2-purpose Nisha medals still have, other than, you know, generally using them for their magic buff. The reserve of 3. But aside from that, the only other 2 uses is to use them on the final level of a mythic in order to, you know, get the all the way max. Using it on the final level of a legend, I mean, in order to get it maxed. Or using it on the second level of a mythic. Those are the last 2 uses other than just using them for general magic buff. Which you always want to keep a reserve of 3 for. Use 3 Orpheus 10 times? True. I still have not gambled any of them yet. I probably will at some point. But I've never done a gamble upgrade on any of the troops. Something to consider in the future, though. Oh, an angel. Nice. Not nice. I'll take the Aranias, though. Hey, I got an upgrade out of it. Not horrible, I guess. Could have been worse. You're a bit whalish. Ooh, another verse. Unfortunately, once again, I have no clue where all the verse 3s are, but they refuse to drop. Another angel? Oh, which one do I like more? 10 curse runes or 5 gem keys? Honestly, in case they had something to use curse runes on, I'm going for curse runes. The 5 gem keys is actually the right answer. But, I don't know, I'm feeling curse runes. I feel like they're going to add some kind of weird mechanic for them in the near future. I'm just too suspicious ever since we saw the Soul Forge being like, hey, there's an upgrade available. It makes me think they're planning something. Like a Soul Forge expansion. Realistically, it's more so a matter of when than if, though. Like, they're obviously going to expand the Soul Forge at some point. Try Whitehelm. Why is there a billion gnomes there today? I'm pretty sure the whole theory, like, that certain kingdoms have more gnomes is just purely coincidence. So what if it's not? I'm pretty sure it's just pure coincidence. Anything good from the merchant? We got, yeah, wow, this is triple back-to-back-to-back Ritz. Unless we had another one in between that I forgot about. But otherwise, that's triple Ritz from our last merchants. I think a lot of Ritz this hour. But yeah, game plan for any of you just getting here. We are using the last of our EXP boosters. I think we have one more after this. And then after that, which should be around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or so, we are going to start and do every single torch we have for Underspire. We're also going to start lanterning the 3 big ones. The silver, the gold. Well, we always do the gold. But the silver, the gold, and the pet orb. Which I think costs us like 80 cents a week or something. But that's fine. The return on what we get is actually insanely high compared to things we could be spending money on in the game. And it'll just help speed along getting over our Mythics max and all pets max. If we did the math, it would effectively cost us about $25-ish to max all pets. It would take a course of multiple months. But it would effectively take only about 25 bucks, which honestly isn't too bad to max every pet in the entire game. From where we currently are. And along the way, we also get all the silvers and the other upgrades. Also, we have a little cam of forestry going on. Psst. Currently, we're doing some haircuts on some Ents. Which reminded me I should probably get a haircut before we do the jury duty next week. I feel like I'll end up doing it on, I don't know, either Sunday or Monday. That event was really quick. Never seen that one last so short. There we go. If anything, it's more convenient. Less clicking. Another merchant. Come on, 4 back to back. No, our streak has been broken. Our rich streak has been broken. Sad. 2 Anu token? Nice. Oh, you're asking what offer? 1 Epic Gold Vault Key or 2 Anus? Oh yeah, definitely 2 Anu. So you want to risk it. Epic Vault Key's more fun, but 2 Anu is better. You picked up 9 magic deeds. The merchant today so far? Nice. I think I'm up like almost 2,000 writs today on merchant. Like just this hour, we're already at like 1,000. Also because we're doing a lot of XP farming right now, which is when we're going to be getting a lot of them. Because during Paloozas, they don't actually spawn. So a lot of the time we've been grinding today, we didn't have any merchants or angels. Right now, that's the only thing we're getting since we're grinding versus and XP boosters. So I can go claim our next reward. We're able to for quite a while now. We're actually like 2 levels above it, or actually a whole level above it. For the 1865 milestone. So we made a joke earlier this year that we'd get to level 1869. We're only 3 levels off now. So of course, that was before XP boosters existed, so we couldn't put that into account. But honestly, if XP boosters didn't come out, that was actually pretty accurate that we'd be around that level by the end of the year. Because the only reason we're quite a bit higher is because of XP boosters. Like, we're at minimum, like, an extra 20 levels higher than we should be right now. Due to XP boosters. Maybe not 20 levels, at least 15 levels higher than we would be. Because not only has it encouraged us to XP farm more, but during that time we're also getting, you know, double XP. So not only has it naturally made us XP farm more than we would have otherwise, but that XP farming that we are doing is quite substantially doubled, especially during Guild War weeks. Ooh, okay, I'll go for the deeds. That's not really a color I need, but I'll let my gem stack go to 0. It's fine. Actually, what is our gem stack right now? Obviously, it's going to shoot up a ton once we all go open all these vault keys in the next coming weeks. But I feel like we're down a lot right now. Oh, don't revive. Or survive, I mean. There we go. The Mythic will always survive, though. Still don't like it happening. I don't know, don't cancel it. Ooh, Imperial. Ooh. Give me that. Hello, Chad. Hello, Ricardo. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope you guys been having a wonderful weekend. We've pretty much been doing Gems of War half the day. Oh, we're already at the 50-minute mark. Let's use our final XP booster. And then we'll transition into 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time mode. Though we finish every daily except for the entirety of Underspire, which will be running all in one go. Okay, I don't need any more pets of that. But yeah, soon we shall start the full Underspire. But before we do, 2 things. Actually, let me take the bathroom break now. Then we're gonna go and do the final XP boost. And then we will start, you know, standard 8 p.m. time stuff. That's pretty much the game plan here. Alright, so let me go make a quick bathroom run because I haven't actually gone this entire stream and we've been drinking so much stuff, so much so. Let me actually drink a little more before I go. We'll be back in like a minute. Then we'll use the, go auto battle? Sure, we'll put on auto battle. Also, the guy will still be auto cutting as well. Let's see. I'll have him do the bigger tree. That'll ruin it for everyone else, but it'll be beneficial for us, so we'll do it. Oh, perfect. I can bank right here, too. Perfect. Give me that. Nice. Oh, wait. It didn't bank. Wait. Go. Go. Why are you being weird? Why are you being weird? There you go. Anyways, sure, we'll go do an auto battle real quick here, Golvania. Actually, I don't know. Where's the most interesting place to go auto battle these days? I'll just put it in Golvania. They'll all die to death mark. Good luck, team. Let's see. I don't know, what can we have go auto battle? I don't have a good auto battle team set up right now. I'm just gonna have my Explorer 12 team do it. Here you go, Explorer 12 team. Go kill this. I'll be back in a second. Oh, no. Well, we'll find out. Let me know. Actually, we'll find out at the end of this battle. Is our team good enough to go and kill the gnome? Good. You got this, AI. Come on. Kill the gnome. Don't let him run away. Did it run away? Did it run away or did we get it? It's still going. I'll let it go all the way, might as well. Then we'll go use our XP boosts. It ran? That sounds about right. Unfortunate. Well, did it kill like everything except it? I guess it didn't go for the Zolgoth. Oh, there we go. Oh no, we got it! It gave us nothing, but we got it. 100 souls. Which is about the equivalence of it running away. Did I wash my hands? Yes, I always wash my hands. I'm always paranoid about washing my hands for some reason. Like, I probably wash my hands about, not even exaggerating, like 8 to 12 times a day. Because I do it every time before I eat, every time after I eat, every time I go to the bathroom, even after I shower. So on a given day, it's easily like 8 to 12 times, if not more. Yeah, my hands are really clean. If anything, they're probably too clean. They have like the inverse problem. Anyways, I actually have really soft hands because of that too. I just have a habit for just washing my hands after like everything. So I have like super soft hands. Anyways, let's go run our last XP booster. And then we'll go into 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time mode. Which is mostly going to be us doing the entirety of Underspire. And I'll probably end it on that. Us finishing out Underspire. I just realized I gotta go switch my team, don't I? I will just roll this. The first thing it ended up killing was the gnome. Nice. Yeah, we'll take the deeds. We're hurting so much on gems. Actually, what is my gem stack at right now? I should check after this. I want to say it's only at like 17,000 left. Like, it's definitely dwindling, that's for sure. You were rooting for the gnome to escape? Honestly, I was kind of curious if it would, too. But nope. He got. If that was a bigger gnome, I wouldn't have let the AI do it. But for a normal gnome, I didn't really care if it ran. If that was like a Dragonite gnome, we definitely would have played out the fight. We're gonna win the more important ones. Not that a normal gnome has an awful drop table, but it's not as good as some of the other ones. It's like a mid-range gnome these days. It has a few good ones, like gem key, 4 gem keys, an event key, 5 gems, 2 diamonds. I don't really need the diamonds. A few other things like that. Even like a triple celestial drop. But then it also has things like what we got, the 100 soul drop, which is basically the equivalent of getting nothing. As Isabel mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Also a random relaxing woodcutting in the background. It's such a small little mini screen. I didn't know any way to set it up without getting in the way of anything. I kind of just plopped it there. We're not going to have it on tomorrow's stream. I just kind of wanted to do it for one, just for the fun of it. Figure since we're going so long tonight. Little extra stimulation. It's like those random streams that have like a billion things going on to keep people's attention. I would never have that much though. I do feel like people's attention spans have gone down. Like of the younger generation, just in general. I'm pretty sure TikTok and a few other things are to blame. well as many other things just in general. It's something Lester would say. I don't remember what I said. Oh, anything in the merchant? Come on. Oh, Imperial. I hate to have to burn the gems, but I need the Imperial, so we shall burn the gems. Yep, come on. If I do end up doing it tomorrow, I might not have this beard. Because I do kind of want to remove it before I go on jury duty. That or leave it on and see if it improves our rate of getting off of jury. Because honestly, as it keeps getting closer, I really don't want to do it now. If we have to, we will, of course. But anything we could do to kind of like improve our odds of not getting on, could consider. Grow it as long as I can. It doesn't really like to grow past a certain point. Like, regardless of how long I leave it on, I feel like it never gets further than this. I also feel like it starts getting kind of itchy the like bigger it gets. Like, I hate having it grow to a certain point, and it's getting close to that point. Not quite yet. But like another half an inch to an inch, it just starts to become really, really inconvenient. Because my skin gets really easily irritated. And just like the longer beard starting to curl in on itself and like rubbing against the skin. Just gets kind of irritating on the face after a while. They'll look at us and be like, yep, no way, we got a beard. Actually, oh gosh, when was that? I ended up wearing a fake beard for one of the costumes. I can't remember what costume it was for. But during college, I was wearing a fake beard. And, gosh, I'm not sure where I'm going with this. But basically, I wasn't going to wear the whole outfit to college. So I only had, like, the fake beard and, like, a few other parts of the outfit done. Which was mostly just the fake beard. So everyone was, like, wondering, like, hey, what's up with the beard? Because normally I have, like, this. But normally I have nothing, like, right here. And it was, like, a mustache, not a beard. But, like, a mustache kind of thing. And everyone was, like, wondering what it was for. It's really funny. I honestly don't even remember what it was for now that I think about it. I know I did it for Halloween for something. I just don't remember what it was for, though. Everyone was also wondering. It was just really random. It was funny, though. I normally don't let my beard grow out, like, too long. Like, what it's at right now is almost its maximum length I ever let it go to. Mine just doesn't grow in that nicely is the problem. Though it's mostly because I don't really, like, trim it ever. I just let it grow and then... I always make the joke that I have two modes for beard, either on or off. Like, I never bother trimming it or doing anything else with it. I just let it grow in naturally. And when it gets too inconvenient in size, it just all comes off. Was it the brawny paper towel guy? No. Honestly, I actually don't even remember what I went as that year. I actually completely forget. But it was something that required a mustache. Are those two codes still good? I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people haven't been showing up today because we generally don't do a midday stream. But, I wouldn't be surprised. They do have quite a few claims, too. They have, like, a couple hundred. Hello, Bill! Welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well. But after this XP booster, we're going to run the entirety of Underspire, and then we'll probably call it after doing the entirety of Underspire. Is the game plan. You'll be lurking. Well, thanks for stopping by. Oh, game 2 is about to start. What is that, football? Yeah, someone was mentioning that. Isn't it football season right now? I don't keep up with sports. I just watch the Super Bowl when it comes on. How do you even watch sports these days? Like, I mean, like, what's the main provider for? Or are there, like, a billion providers? Because I don't think I've willingly ever went out of my way to watch sports. Other than the Super Bowl. The only time was maybe, like, a little bit of tennis during high school. Because it was kind of okay for background noise. Oh, is it a boxing fight? Because you mentioned only 2. There's only X amount of sports that have 2 individuals. The first thing I think of any 2-person sport is boxing. Oh, baseball? I have seen baseball in person before. And honestly, I think that's the only way I could ever watch it. I feel like it would be so boring to watch it on TV. Like, the main reason you would go to baseball is to, like, chat and have concession food. And I guess technically get drunk if you're older, but I always went when I was younger. Plus, I don't drink even if I was to go there now. But I feel like those are the only 3 reasons you would go to a baseball game. And all those things would be way better in person. I feel like there's just way too much downtime in baseball. I've played it before, I've watched it before in person. There's just so much downtime. Where literally nothing is happening. Like, football and soccer are pretty good in that. Even though it's like big team sports, they have really quick turnover for stuff actually happening. So at least there's something actually going on normally. So what did I just say? Football and soccer is what I meant to say. I have no clue what I just said. But those are 2 I meant to just say. Baseball World Series? Is that like the Super Bowl of baseball? Or the Super Bowl of baseball? It sounds major. Oh, interesting. Oh, your favorite baseball team made it to the World Series. Nice. I can't even name a single baseball team. At least with football, I can, like, somewhat vaguely have an understanding of maybe 5 at max. I don't think I can name a single baseball team. Hello, yeah! Welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well. Hope the weekend's been going good. Currently using our last XP booster, and then starting the Underspire grind. We're going to do the whole Underspire in one go to end out the stream. And that will take at least an hour, I'm pretty sure. Because we're doing the entirety of Underspire in one day. Particularly in 1 hour, pretty much. And once we finish it out, we'll probably call it there for tonight. However long it takes. I feel like it'll take about an hour. Could be slightly longer. Could be slightly shorter. I'm not sure. We've never done that much Underspire back to back. And if we do use up all of our torches, I do need to go find dead ends to find a new mechanic. Because that's the only nice thing about us getting reset. Because we might actually get really lucky with the dead ends we get. Because we basically get to roll them all again. Which could potentially be really good. Are we going to hunt 1k Volkies again? Oh no, we're definitely not doing 1k this weekend. Our goal for this weekend, which is the standard 300 that we normally do. We got really lucky on Friday, but today's luck has been really underwhelming for actually finding verse 3. So far today, I found one total verse 3. One. That's our whole amount. Just one. Just one singular verse 3 all day today. Between before the stream and during the stream, one singular verse 3. Yesterday, we found like over a dozen. Verse 3! Wait! Well, make that 2. Well, that was pretty on cue. You just wanted to prove me wrong. Well, there we go. We found 2 verse 3s today. Hey, tribute's ready. And it's also 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what time it is. Hello, everyone. I am Tacit, and welcome to the Gems of War, Campaign 16. Week, I already forgot. Week 3, Day 6, I believe it is. But anyways, today we are going to be going and doing the entirety of Underspire. We have 119 torches because it got reset. We're going to start spending $2 every 2 weeks, I think. About 2 weeks. In order to go start lanterning a couple of the better ones like silvers, golds, and pet orbs. Now that these carry over from week to week, I actually kind of want to use it for that purpose. Because it wasn't really that worth it when we had to spend $2 every week, but now we can stagger the lanterns for as long as we want. And yeah, for whatever reason, we got double reset. We didn't just get reset on Tuesday. We also got reset on, what, Thursday, Friday, whenever it was. So we haven't used any of our torches. So this will be the first time ever we can use all of our torches simultaneously. But anyways, hello Isabel, hello Bill, hello Chad, hello Lester, hello Anthony, hello Supernova, hello everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anyways, yeah, let's go do this. 119 torches. Stream doesn't end until we use them all, as well as the 3 lanterns we need to go use. And I mean all the torches, because we're going to find dead ends. Even if we find, even if we complete the entirety of the Underspire, we then need to go use whatever remaining torches we have to go find every dead end we can. Which we should be able to. Anyways, let's go move forward. Oh, that reminds me. Do I get another free torch? I didn't even think about that. I wonder if I will. We're about to find out. Oh, so I'm still using Beatrix team. I feel like I should switch it, but honestly, it's probably fine. So I might just roll with it. Oh, also, we have a random woodcutting camera, because why not? I won't be doing it tomorrow. I just figured we have it for tonight. Just a random little woodcutting guy. We got 99 woodcutting in that game. That's old school RuneScape over in the side there. Slowly but surely, I've been trying to grind out that game. We can start doing stuff in it. Eventually, we'll get there. It's a very long grind game. It's notorious for being one of the grindiest MMOs in existence. We're getting there. Oh, we do get another free lantern. Well, I guess that's one good thing about the reset. I got a free lantern out of it. Well, I might as well claim it. I've got to be really careful to not accidentally use these now that we have lanterns stacked. Yeah, look at that. We got a free lantern out of it. Can the Sentinel troops drop? Have any of you guys actually seen the new Legends yet? Because I haven't heard anyone getting one yet. I haven't checked the forum to see if anyone's gotten it there. But on stream, I have never heard any mention of anyone getting it. The new Guardian troops or whatever they're called. There's 6 new Legends in Underspire. But hey, maybe we'll be the first. Well, not the first. Obviously, some people have already gotten it, if it's possible by now. But, hopefully we get one. You find some dead ends, but not with Guardians, yeah. The Guardians must just be super rare on, like, the higher rarity few. The highest room I've even seen for it so far was an ultra rare. Oh, so I didn't even think about it. I wonder if I have the same layout. The problem is I forget what my second layout is. This is the only problem with that. I feel like this isn't my other layout, though. Why is this board so bad? Why is this team so bad? Also, why do we not have 20% mana? Oh, I know why. You know why we don't have 20% mana start? It is actually quicker to not have it when doing gnomes. because you already have all the mana and it actually delays you ever so slightly. So I need to go set it back on because I currently don't have it and we actually need it. Well, we don't need it, but, you know, it helps speed things up, which we could really use with this team. We don't really have a good, like, initial mana accumulator for this team. I don't think we do. About closest we can get is, like, put a 20% on it. Let me double check. Let me double check every option we have for Underspire right now. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Am I even following the highest level path? Let's hope so. If it is, it's over here. Alright, can we do anything to kind of revamp here? What do we have for Empower? Do we even have an Empower? Dust level you don't count. Yeah, we have nothing. Okay, that's bad. I see why we're using, just this. I see why our team is 3 Beatrix and a mana accumulator now. Okay, that's basically all we have. Realistically here. Hey, I found a door. Gotta go find a key door. As well as some dead ends. We actually want those dead ends. Though I'm not gonna deliberately go out of our way to find dead ends initially. But if we naturally find any, we will. And once we have spirit torches is when we'll deliberately try to find dead ends. But not until then. Yeah, let's go to the entire Underspire. Also, we will be handing out one more code this stream. At some point. How about this? Once we find a dead end that is epic rarity or above, we'll hand out the first code. How about that? Or not the first code, but the next code. Or the only code left. We already handed out 2. But we'll hand out the final code of the stream when we find a epic or higher rarity dead end. Which is technically half, though I'm pretty sure they're rarer than the other half. They're probably not weighted evenly. One, 2, 3. This can still diverge into a correct path. Three sentinels in a single section. I still have not found multiple in a single section yet. I've heard people mention double and triple before. I haven't seen it myself, but it's definitely out there. No, double dead end that aren't even proper dead ends. Come on, if you're gonna dead end us, at least give us loot. I was hoping he would leave it there. Perfect. Exactly what we want to see. You spent 70 torches today? And got 0 dead ends with sentinels. Really? That's weird. That's a lot to spend to get none. Oh, another dead end, dead end. Oh no. Oh, this is going wonderfully. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if anyone who gets resetted doesn't have the new dead ends. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if it's impossible for us to get the new dead ends. I just realized I could technically walk through this door. I'm only doing these battles to find a bronze token and dead ends. I forgot, we actually have the key door for the first 2 sections. I could just walk through the door if we wanted to. Maybe I should for the next section. Because what was the reward for section 2? Does anyone remember? I think it was like a vault key and something else? Or like orbs? Like, wasn't anything too enticing? Because I forgot, we actually have the key already for the first 2 sections. Because of the reset thingy. I said hello, Sydney Cool! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, this has to be the way. No other path at this point. Alright, let's go get our mana. Don't need anything over there. Let's take that down. We'll take our skull, get a green. Go down to B. And we're good to go. Alright, take the free green. Don't you revive? What are you doing? And there's enough green that he takes the thing as well. Wow, that is so bad. He's such a low rarity that could die from anything. He gets to revive, into the poke, into the extra turn. And now he's super dead. There's no way you could revive now. When you have skull dodge, you don't have spell dodge. There's the room. While we already have the key, we still do get the bronze again. So we will take it. And that means we full scouted floor 1. Not ideal. Alright, we got 100 writs over there, a lesser orb, and a little bit of garnet thingy. Nice. Alright, let's go move forward then. Keep going. Alright, we'll take our blue. Grab our explosion. We have 2 paths. Which one's the highest level one? We will take number 22. Also, the only problem with having lanterns is we always have to worry about accidentally misclicking our lantern now. Only thing I'm not liking about that. Because you know we're eventually going to do it. It's more so a matter of when than if. Just got to remember to always click the left one. Other than the few fights where we need to click the right one. You're trying to type while doing a Nomapalooza? Yeah, that's going to be kind of difficult to do. We also tried doing that earlier. It does not work that well. Oh, don't freeze us. Luckily, we can just cleanse it off if we need to. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I might just walk through this door and come back for this room later. Because we already have the keystone from when we weren't reset. So just in case we need a few extra, I'm going to do it this way. Just to not have to worry about it. In case we somehow are low on torches if we get really unlucky in the later sections. But yeah, we're just gonna walk straight through this door. Because we can. This will be the last door we could walk through. We technically could have done it in the first section too, but we decided not to. And then full scouted the whole floor. So, yeah, we're not going to do that again quite yet. We'll come back for it. But yeah, anyone who got your Underspire reset, have you actually found any dead ends yet? Because I didn't think about that. Someone was mentioning that earlier, and I didn't even think about it when we're going through. I wonder if the second reset made it so we have no dead ends. I sure hope that's not the case. We'll find out if we somehow see no dead ends this whole time. That means our excess torches won't really do anything. But we'll still be able to go claim all the standard loot from all the rooms, if nothing else. Also, I wonder if they're doing any kind of compensation for it next week. Given all the mess that has happened with it this week. Is the next journey troop a new Chalcedony? Yes and no. It already covers a color that exists. It's green. We were actually going over that quite extensively earlier, but basically, it'll have the advantage of being shiny. compared to the War Gear one. But it's going to be weaker when it can be used team composition-wise. Like, there's almost no reason to use it because it's green instead of yellow. And we already have green. And the War Gear version that does green already is just going to be superior to it. So I'm probably not even going to bother getting it shiny. Because I can't really see much of a situation in using it instead of the War Gear one. Like, I guess there's Ward Breaker and a few things like that, but for the most part, you're not really going to need it compared to what you can ultimately end up doing with the other one. I guess maybe sometime in the future it'll have a viable team. But as it currently stands, compared to what War Gear does, it does absolutely nothing. It's not ideal. But it's still good. It's still an infinite loop like any other infinite loop. But I would say it's probably one of the weakest ones we've had. Also, this team has no way to counterplay this. Guess we just explode and hope something happens. Let her take a billion skulls, that works too. And him taking a skull also helps. There we go. I think it's kind of annoying. Whenever it takes damage, it submerges. There's only like a dozen of them in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4... Highest level? Highest level? Oh, highest level is this way. Interesting. This one's kind of curving, kind of weird. This definitely is not the same layout we had before. It was a lot different. But then again, we're in a different section, so we wouldn't even know. It still feels like it's different. Its traits aren't bad. Did it get good traits? I actually didn't pay attention to what traits it had. I'm definitely not spending $10 to get it shiny early, that's for sure. We'll decide next week if we're actually going to use shiny keys on it or not. I'm leaning towards no, though. I don't feel like it's going to be worth shiny keying. Especially since they're rather limited, and I'd rather use it on something way better than that. It has like an Hunter's Mark with armor piercing. It's not too bad, the combination. I feel like it's depending on a lot of luck, though. I will go down this way just because we have to. And we need to go find a door. Ever since they made them not 100%, I've never really cared for like the armor piercing thing. It's why if I'm running a troop like that, I pretty much only run Lord Slaughter. Because you don't have to worry if it will or will not hit. It always does the true damage. Well, unless it gets stunned, but otherwise it always does the true damage. I would love if you ended your turn sometime today. There we go. Alright, so that's a dead end. There's 2 paths we can go down. Let's go down this way, I guess. We'll take a red. I'm just gonna take red again just so we can get explode. Then we can Beatrix, explode again. Or just Beatrix into Beatrix, that also works. Into another Beatrix. Oh, the Beatrix. Oh, we got 2 paths. What way do we think it is? I feel like that one's dead end. It's this one. Though, of course, dead ends could be good. Find out. Alright, I'll take a red. Grab a green. I mean yellow. I know colors. I still mess them up even to this day. Like messing up the various colors within the game. Not sure how after so long. Just from staring at them so much. Alright, we'll take the red because I honestly just want to go straight for the explode at this point. Though it's kind of blocked, so I can't go for it because we don't have another red! I'll take the green for now. Get another Beatrix in there. Do you think the future they'll have a pure shiny team bonus? No. They would never do something like that. Because it's not really a category of troop, necessarily. But no, I don't think they would ever have a full shiny team bonus. Though to a degree, they technically already have shiny pets in a sense. Between starry pets and those golden pets, like the golden wolf we're getting next week. Like, to some degree, they kind of already exist. Obviously, they don't boost shiny troops, but I mean, like, the premise of a shiny pet kind of already exists in a sense. So why did I take the skull? I should actually have the skull. Though at casting does the same difference. Okay, how far does this path go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 double dead ends. So it's not that way. So let's go this way, I guess. So of course, that double dead end. That's like the first place we need to go check once we have more torches. Or, you know, once we finish through everything. Because that right there could be the dead end we're looking for. On the special shiny new rooms. Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I think it was cascaded? I'll take the green, get another one. Yeah, I don't have any max shiny either. It's actually bad value to do it. Because how the shiny dust system works, it's actually really bad exchange rate. Like, you pretty much never want to max any of them, in a sense. Because the sooner you get them maxed, the sooner you get a dead currency that transfers very badly. Like, you don't want to rush any of them to max. I'll take our green, get our Beatrix. No! Gosh, all these are bad dead ends, too. I'm willing to make a bet that we can't actually get a good dead end. Since this reset. Has anyone who's gotten reset seen a good dead end? Because I'm willing to make a bet they might not be here. Which means we need even more compensation on top of the compensation of whatever they were already going to do for compensation. Because this is like a whole hour we could be vault grinding and we're just spending it doing non-proper dead ends. Who knows, maybe they're out there. Or it's getting really unlucky. Which can of course still be the case. Yours didn't reset, so you can't tell. I'm not sure how many people did get a reset. I feel like it's only like 10 or 20% of people. We were in the double reset crowd. So that's dead end. That's double dead end. What paths do we have here? 46 and a 47. Sure, we'll take the 47. Why not? Let's hope it's something. One can hope. No! Well, I literally just full scouted 2 floors. This is why I saved the torches. Basically skipped the floor. Stuff like this can happen. Already saw this coming. So where did we get that submerge from? Oh, random stats effects. Just drifting sands. I was wondering where that came from. It's like, wait, why is everything submerged? This team doesn't normally have submerge. It's from random stats effects. Makes sense. Let's get our Beatrix rolling. Nice, love to see it. What? No way. This is almost always double dead end. Are you trying to tell me that's merchant plus room? What? That means this is both a merchant and a boss room. Or not a boss, yeah, boss room, whatever you call it. I don't think I've ever seen that before. But then again, we did have it in that one section before. I only seen this once ever before. One other time. Where dead ends, one thing that seems like a dead end is actually both the boss room and a merchant. We've seen this once ever. But yeah, look at that. Within one tile of each other. A merchant and a boss room. We've had this happen only one other time before. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it can definitely happen a couple times. I've heard people mention it several times. But that's the second time we've ever seen that. The first one being about a month or two ago. Yeah, that's so weird. Because normally that would be a double dead end, but it turns out to be a merchant plus boss room. That's so weird. Also, we just full scouted 2 floors. Not going too well. And the only floor we haven't full scouted was the one we skipped. Because we already had the key. Good thing we skipped it, because gosh. Gonna need it possibly if we're gonna keep full scouting every floor. Also would love if he didn't have Submerge. I don't Dispel in this team. I guess I could technically switch out Hero for it. Probably gotten max red before I did that. I guess it didn't matter. And one more will do it. Alright, keep moving, keep moving. Luckily us being scouted that far makes it so if we see a left, we definitely don't want to take it. Because we know it's going to be a dead end based on that format there. And of course it's probably not even going to give us a left option. But if it did, we do have some info. That'll make it so we don't go left from over scouting the other area. If we see a path that's about to be like a left-right, we definitely want to go right. Plus it's probably higher level anyways. Ah, of course we don't even get a left option. Actually, we don't really have any option. We're on the straight path so far. Just going straight down. With no escape. Gosh, at this rate, I'll hand out a redeem code if we find a dead end that actually has loot. Might need to do it on a different condition because I'm not sure if we even have any dead ends with the new loot system. Maybe we'll just do it when we're like slightly further than halfway. Because we're still at 0 total rooms like that. Also, why is there so much Submerge all of a sudden? Since when did Underspire have 1,000 things with Submerge? Oh, you did have Guardian rooms? Okay. I will hand out the next redeem code on the first Guardian room we find. How about that? Because we still have not found one halfway through. And we full scouted 2 floors, or 2 sections. So the first one we find, we'll hand out code. Even if it's a common one. Hopefully it'll be something better than that, though. Oh, I'm trying to kill him as he has Submerge. Well here, I have Explode. I'm gonna give him a skull. I'm trying to not get extra turns to give him a skull. Come on. There we go. Actually, we have enough damage to kill him as well. No point in giving him the skull if we already have the win condition off it. Alright, how deep are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 more. No, throw down Beatrix. Hopefully that goes into our other Beatrix. Take a brown over. We'll grab a blue. We'll run Scepter down. Let's see. We'll get a Beatrix. Throw it into another Beatrix. Throw it into another Beatrix. This could be a reoccurring theme here, I think. This will show us where the boss room is. Or not the boss room, the seal door, I mean. Let's see. We'll take that one over. Grab all that mess. What do we need here? We'll take Scepter. And then back to the Beatrix spam. We'll learn how to extra turn. There we go. Perfect. Another one down. Alright, found the door. I guess we'll move towards it. We're doing okay on torches right now. Though we did skip the entirety of, like, section 3. Or 2, whatever it was. Section 2. So we didn't actually have to scout anything there. We will go back for it. I just want to make sure we have enough to get to all the important rooms. And then we'll go from there. And then we can start trying to find dead ends. Deliberately. You can't highlight the Underspire tab? Wait, is it not letting you in? There's a couple other ways to get there. You can get there through the kingdom. You can get there through the games menu. I think that might be the full list. But if one's not letting you in, the other might. I don't know which one of these it might be. I feel like this is the merchant. But yeah, if one area is not letting you in, just try the other area. Because you can get there through the kingdom menu and the games menu. To get there through the kingdom, go to Drifting Sands and then click on where Explore normally is. Which should now be Underspire during this week. And if that doesn't work, try the games menu. Which is the way I normally get to it, personally. I almost forget it's even in the kingdom menu sometimes. I know it's there, I just never use it. Not sure why, I feel like it's this way. Looks like next week's Underspire would become only 6 Guardians left in total. Oh, as in you didn't get any? Yeah, we still need all 6 as well. Eventually we'll find them. I hope we can leave with at least one, because I kind of want to cover a video on how to use them in like a team building kind of aspect. Because they're kind of usable. Like, they're very situational, but, you know, you can kind of build a team out of it. And obviously the overall compositions would be different for all 6. I want to have at least one of them to kind of mess around with. Because the premise of team would be the same, the actual composition would be different, though. I kind of needed that mana. Wait, are we about to lose? In all fairness, this is one of the better raid teams in the entire game, though we really should not have any way of losing against this. I wonder if we're gonna lose. Don't do it. We have infinite resummon. Imagine if that died to Death Mark. We still would have been fine, but gosh, that would have been so annoying. For that not to happen. Why do I feel like it's about to dead end now? I have gotten rid of all confidence in this path. Still gotta do it though. I keep wanting to cast like Leprechaun or something. Also because we've been running it all day that my muscle memory is like, ah, click Leprechaun, click Leprechaun. And now it can't click Leprechaun. Is this 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know this is a dead end. I'm still going for it though. We're already right here. Sunk cost fallacy. We know this is a dead end, but we're already here. Who knows? Maybe it's a good dead end. Maybe it's one of those buff rooms. Come on, show us like a mythic rarity dead end. Has anyone actually found a mythic rarity dead end? They do exist. Has anyone found one yet? And if so, what loot did you get from it? Because mythic dead ends actually do exist. Not sure how much better their loot really is, though. Oh, so hello, Humberto. Welcome, welcome. Come on, it's not even a normal... It's not even a good new dead end. It's just a standard dead end, dead end. I have no confidence in this path, but it's something. Even if this does end up being the merchant, at least we know something is over here. Let's just go down this path. Because there's definitely something here. It might not be the something we want, but there's definitely something. Just would love if we got the mana we needed. Thank you. There we go. Get our explosion. Are we doing a deep shrine Underspire? Not sure what you mean by that. You have the trophy for 3 battles of the dead end. But no new troops. Aww. Yeah, they seem really rare. Though I was expecting to get one about one every other week. So honestly, at this rate, it might be like one a month. How far are we from primary path? Oh, we're only 1 off right now. We haven't even started this path. Yeah, this stream does not end until our torches say 0. We will keep going until every last one has been used. I just realized we're in section 4. I gotta remember to lantern this. Because we're going with extra lanterns now. So I gotta always remember to lantern 4, 6, and final. 6 and final should be easy to remember. I gotta remember to lantern 4 though. Because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. And easy to forget. Did they say a percentage on the new troop rarity? No. Though I assume different rarity rooms have different percent. Like for example, I'm pretty sure the legend and mythic rooms will have a higher chance of dropping the new legends than, you know, like a common one would. Like I don't think they're weighted evenly on legend chance. Like a common is probably near 0, if not exactly 0. Whereas the mythic would probably be at least like 10%, if not 20% chance. Alright, we're just gonna go this way and see what happens. One of these definitely leads somewheres. I'm just not sure which. So we'll just take this one and hope it is this one. No, dead end. Well, this one can't possibly also be a dead end, right? It probably is. But honestly, at this point, I just want to see the new dead end. So far, we're 4 sections in with no new dead ends. Though someone did confirm earlier that they did find dead ends after getting reset. Alright, we'll throw that down. Oh yeah, that one money thing for Underspire. I never bothered buying them. They don't seem that worth it. It's also weird when they're available or not. It's not like every single week. It's like every other week. But yeah, this deep shrine thing. Actually, there's currently not even a deep shrine. I almost forgot that's even a mechanic. I personally feel like they're not worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're going to do anything in Underspire, buy the $2 lantern thingy. Now that they stack indefinitely, you can just stall them and just use a few each week or 2 each week. The most important room to use it on is the gold room, which you would already have a free one to do with. Second most important one is the silver room, which is the 4th section, which is actually the one we're in right now. And the third best one to do it on is the final boss, which gives you the pet and a little bit of Dragonite. But mostly the pet orb. And those are the 3 we'll be using on each week. Which means we're only burning through 2 of the money ones each week. So we'd have to buy the pack every 2.5 weeks then. What is with all these dead ends that aren't special rooms? Like, I'm taking these, like, almost slightly deliberately, even if I'm thinking they're a dead end, and like, oh, they'll at least be, like, this special dead end room. We're about to full scout 3 floors in a row. What's going on here? Oh, good thing we skipped the second section. We're gonna need every one of those torches. We will come back for that second section, though. But gosh. Still not a single proper dead end room. They're out there somewhere. That's an hourglass gem. I am still so low on hourglass gem. Let me check. Let me get rid of whatever interface is here, which currently is... Oh, I was going to say nothing. Nope. Oh, yeah, we were going over the calendar and a bunch of things earlier. Did it finally drop this month's calendar? Might cover a video on it soon. Let's see. I've only gotten 12 hourglass gems. That is so sad. How are we only at 12? Probably because I keep overriding them like right now. How are we only at 12? Good thing I didn't try doing the whole thing. That would take a good solid 3 hours with a proper team. Get that many hourglass gems. Okay. We have full scouted the floor. Wonderful. Well, we know it has to be here unless I forgot a path somewhere. It physically has to be. There's no other route. Stop taking my grains. I need these grains. So don't game barrier. It's not nice. Don't miss. Don't miss. Nice. We can work with that. Don't miss. Don't miss. Okay, we can work with that. Barely. Oh, we'll take that one over. Don't miss. Don't miss. Alright, not ideal, but we could kind of still work with that. Come on, 1 mana off! Alright, we got a problem. We got an hourglass gem. +1. Alright, we'll let him take the skull there. We'll take whatever. Beatrix dies, so Beatrix can kill other Beatrix. There we go. How far off are we in path? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 2 more battles. Oh no, 3 more. He's probably 6 deep. Can't believe how bad this section went. Though we gotta remember to go use a lantern when we find it, though. Can't forget to lantern this. And this is originally how far we're gonna go until they give all the compensation torches and everything. I still hope they do a proper compensation next week, though. That isn't whatever on earth they just did. Alright, 1 more. And one of these should be the vault. Actually, I just realized something. Did I just get a merchant's boss again? 2 in the same section? Or, you know, same week? Or same day? Or, you know, what I'm trying to say. Same Underspire? Because I think we just did. This is yet again another full-length double merchant boss room section. Because we got one on the previous section. We're about to get one now. Oh, no, no, no. No, it's not. We already found the merchant on the other side, right? No, it is. Look at that. 2 in 1 delve. Our other one was right over here. We got a boss room merchant on a dead end. And now we got a boss room merchant on a dead end. That is so unlucky. All right, we got to remember to go use a lantern here. This is section 4, right? Yes. We got to remember as the purple one. Always use it on the purple one here. Okay, so let me use a lantern. This should be double silver unless I did the wrong one. Also, let's make sure we don't lose. It's a really important fight to win since we do lose a lantern if we lose it. Would not be ideal. Also, speaking of not ideal, what is this starting board? It's not much of an improvement. Actually, I should be prioritizing red over green. Just so we have the backup of the summon and everything, but we'll go for Beatrix first. We already committed to it. Kinda gotta go all the way now. I'll take the purple over. Hunter's Mark's not really doing anything for us, though. Why is this board so bad? We'll take a skull just so he doesn't. Then we'll take the red next turn if he doesn't. Get our mana going. Didn't get blue from the Cascade, unfortunately. Red or green? Honestly, I'm just taking red at this point. And then we can just explode everything and be good to go. Don't need to worry about it. Then we get Beatrix rolling. Alright, Beatrix again. Then Beatrix again. Then Beatrix again. And you guessed it. Beatrix again. And claim our double silver. And there we go. Oh, this comes with 2 or an extra epic Volkey too. Nice. So not only do we get the silver, we get a free epic Volkey with it. Love to see it. Very nice. Of course, I was mostly done for the double silver. Alright, well, let's go to the next section then. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Because that's everything we need to do here. And we should have plenty of torches at this point. 56 to get to 2 sections. Plus, I'm still probably going to go backtrack to the other section. I'll take that over. Take our green. Let that do whatever. Get our explosion. Get our Beatrix again. Get our Beatrix again. Alright, we might need to go to a better damage source. I'm trying to think. What do we have this week? We have, oh yeah, don't we have Scorpius? We don't have a good poisoner for it, though. Problem. Plus, we don't have a cursor either. Like, we're missing everything that makes Scorpius good. Like, we do have access to them. We just don't have access to a good version of him. Also, wait, we already know what this path is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, this is going to be a 5 straight. Because we already have the other part scouted. We already know what the section's going to be. Interesting. Alright, we'll take that down. Get a little bit of mana. Get that Beatrix going. Let it do whatever there. That's fine. Take our green. And should be good to go from there. Get our explosion. And if we just get one more Beatrix into our Beatrix, we should be good to go. Go down Beatrix number 1. Go down Beatrix number 2. Go down Beatrix number 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. But these first 5 battles, we already know exactly where we're going to be because of the other scout area. So this is going to be a pretty free floor until it finally diverges, and then we'll find a billion dead ends. Also, I think we're going to have to hand out the redeem code soon. If we don't get if we don't find a dead end in this section that actually has loot. Any luck on sentinels? No, I haven't found a dead end. We're like 80 torches in with no dead end. But we're about to hand in the redeem code. I was originally going to do it if we found an epic or higher dead end. And at this rate, we're on if we find a dead end, period. Because they don't seem to be around. I'm not sure what's going on with them. How? I don't know. Someone said earlier that the dead ends do exist if they got reset. Because I was thinking like, oh, maybe if anyone who got it reset doesn't have any of the special dead ends. But no, someone said there was. I have yet to see one, though. Hey, we're getting really unlucky. That or just don't exist. One or the other. Starting to think they don't exist. Well, we could just be that unlucky. Though we full scouted 2 whole floors and found 0. I'm starting to think it's not luck related. It might just not be there. Like, there's no way 2 full scouts have absolutely nothing. Also, he just silenced the most important thing on our team, and I don't have a cleanse because I don't have an extra turn anywhere on this board. Luckily, the Beatrix should create one. Perfect. Okay, now we can just start doing it normally. I really don't want to have to explode with this, but I don't really see a better option, so we'll do it. That gives us double Beatrix, and should be good to go from here. We throw down Beatrix number 1, Beatrix number 2, Beatrix number 3, and as a match. The score of the baseball game is 0-0. Actually, I had a high school teacher, was it high school? Yeah, early high school teacher that, he always made a joke because he did commentary for, like, football and a few other sports. But he mentions that, a perfect baseball game would be the most boring thing ever. Because everyone would always end up just getting struck out. Because there's only 2 ways that a perfect baseball game could technically go. Is you hit a home run every hit, or you hit a, you just basically strike them out every single time. And the more likely one is to strike out every single time. Which means a perfect baseball game would not have even a single hit with the bat. It would just be a strikeout every time. Let's see. I still feel like baseball is kind of weird. It's one of those sports I never fully understood, despite having played it in the past and seen it in the past. And seen it in person in the past. It's the most confusing sport from a progression standpoint. Like, I feel like football, well, not the easiest to understand. Like, you get the general gist of, like, when they're getting closer to a goal and everything. Like, baseball, you can go from nothing to, like, insta home run just so quickly. Like, there's not much of a progression to it other than, I guess, like, moving forward some bases. But even then, that's not necessarily a conversion onto a point. It's just closer to a conversion onto a point. What do we need here? Take that one over. Yeah, that one teacher was like a back in my day kind of teacher. He was actually kind of old too. I want to say 60s. What do we even have here? We have left or right. Oh no, did we go left or right? We only have 2 choices. A 160 left or 172 right. What on earth is this mess? No wonder why all of our pathing is so weird. And we got like double merchant dead ends with the boss room. We're basically gridlocked in a gigantic cube. That's so weird. I've never seen that happen before. But no wonder why we kept getting those really weird layouts. They're completely gridlocked. Alright, I'm gonna go right. Also, thank you, Cynical, for the $2 tip. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Also, I was expecting this to take about an hour. Looks like we're going longer. But yet, our stream does not end until our torch says 0. We are going through the entirety of Underspire and then some. Because once we're done, we then got to use all those spear torches we have from getting excess. I will take that one over. Take that one over. Throw the other one down. The 6th to 9th bases. Oh gosh. Actually, it was funny. I remember in middle school, we made up like a weird game that wasn't quite baseball, but it had like 6 bases. Like, it was a combination of football and baseball. Using a football, but using, like, the base system of baseball. It was really weird. But basically, it was made we basically made it so it had, like, multiple safe zones. Like, kind of like how baseball is, where you're safe on a base. but more so with like the rule set of football. So basically standard football, but more so with bases where you could be safe, if that makes any sense. That's a weird combination. I gotta throw down Beatrix. What's my costume gonna be? I still have no clue. I'm probably not even gonna change out of what I wear for jury duty. Honestly, I didn't even get anything too fancy for jury duty. I mostly just need to buy pants. And now I have pants. We went from no pants to pants. But, yeah, honestly, I'm probably just literally gonna be wearing whatever I wear to jury duty. On stream. We'll go as a juror. Be a banana for Halloween? I don't have a banana costume. Lester would enjoy that, though. The only problem with a banana outfit is I feel like it would green screen. Because my green screen's kind of like a yellowish green. Yellow tends to get completely green screened from it. Alright, are we heading to a dead end or not? 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be double dead end. This should be the path. Assuming it follows any logic. Though so far our format has not been at all. Also because we had a big cubic gridlock. Alright, I'll just take some green. Get a Beatrix down. I'd love if you stopped extra turning. Get another Beatrix down. Come on, Beatrix, land some mana. We need to get to the double Beatrix threshold. Then you can start missing. But not prior. There we go, we got to the double Beatrix threshold. Might even hit the triple Beatrix. There we go. Similar to Truffle, once you hit that threshold, it just kind of goes crazy into just doing a bunch. Particularly Truffle, but even Beatrix can still do it just to a lesser degree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should hopefully be the boss room or a very disappointing dead end. Whatever this is, we're handing out the code. I don't care what this room is, we're handing out the code. We have somehow not found a single special dead end. I have no clue how. I'm starting to think they don't exist. We full scouted 2 floors and put quite a bit of scouting into the other ones. Not a single one. Oh, we got it! Nice! Alright, we're almost there. We're in the final section with 44 torches. And then we can start trying to find as many dead ends as we want to see if we can find any of the new special ones. Alright, this is not one I need to throw a lantern on, so we're fine. Alright. Let me go hand out a code. This will be the final code for the stream. We're not quite done yet. We do not end until we have hit 0 torches. But here you guys go. Final code. We'll have another 2 tomorrow. Though tomorrow will definitely be a quite shorter stream than this. This one went on for like, what, 5.5 hours almost by the time we end? Whereas tomorrow's just going to be like a hour and a half, 2 hours. Honestly, it might even just be a normal time stream. We're already going to hit our goal in 2 Paloozas. Like, we can do everything we need to do tomorrow in a normal, like, hour stream. So I'm not sure how long we'll go tomorrow night. Because normally we would go until we hit our goal, which was 300 Volkies this weekend. But we're basically already there. I'm going to throw 2 Paloozas, and we're going to have 300, not even counting Pity. Like, minus Pity, we're going to be at 300, pretty much. And with Pity, we're going to be way over 300. Actually, technically, I would have to do 3 Paloozas tomorrow to be over 300 with no Pity. But we always count Pity, so 1 Palooza and we're already there. Yeah, and Isabel just mentioned a link. Use on gemsofwar.com for the game code section. Your invite code is in your settings menu. Redeem code's right over there in chat. And give same loot as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. And definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. If you guys still have any other questions or anything you want me to go over, let me know. Otherwise, let's go finish this Underspire. And then once we finish all of our Underspire, we'll then go waste every torch we have. As far as all the spear torches we got and everything. Also, I gotta remember, on the final section, we gotta go use our lantern on 2 battles. We gotta use it on the final room. And the room that unlocks the final seal. Because, of course, the first one gives us gold medal. And the very, very last one will give us double pet. And one other thing it actually gives us, extra Dragonite. If Dragonite ever gets value again, like has another purpose, we get a spare 50 Dragonite every time we use it. So not only are we doing it for a pet orb, we're actually technically doing it for basically 50 free Dragonite. Because we're good to be doing for the pet orb anyway. Same as how the silver one gives us a free epic vault key. Actually, what does the gold one give us? I don't remember. Like, what was the secondary loot on the gold one? Like, obviously we'd take it on the gold always. I think it was orbs? Wasn't it like double orb or something? It was something that wasn't horrible. Also, how is this not dead? I know you're not dead, but how is this other one not dead yet? Am I going crazy? How is this not dead? Am I going insane? How did it survive so many times? Did they change how split damage works? Because I know there was a glitch with it back in the day. Has that glitch actually returned? Because I feel like that glitch has returned. Because that's kind of crazy. Oh, wait, why am I still trying to hit him? Let me go oh, no, I should have just left that there. I'm trying to give him a skull, and I just got rid of it. Well, at this point, I might as well kill most skulls. There we go. Alright, final section. Alright, skull. No, we need mana. Oh, I should have taken red, though. Needed that. Let me take that, so we can take that for free, so we can then take red into a red. Which I don't even need it. We already have full mana. I keep forgetting. We have 50% mana star. Should be utilizing that more. Because this team really suffers for that initial mana burst. But once it gets it, it's good to go. This is a problem getting started. But once it does get going, get all the Beatrixes. The Beatrixies. Alright, one. Let's see, how many can we get in a row? Well, apparently 0 if it keeps draining us. Okay, we'll take that over, take that over. That's 2. Oh, only 2. Gosh, Beatrix, you're so bad at looping sometimes. This is why I prefer Truffle. If I had the choice, we would always go Truffle over Beatrix. Especially if you don't need it for its cleanse specifically. But there's a lot of Guild Wars situations where you want to bring it out, and this week we kind of have to because we don't have a different option. Or at least it's pretty accessible for newer players. Like, this team that we're using right now is a cheap team. I didn't even bother switching over to the more expensive team. He's kind of been running Beatrix the whole time. This team's pretty accessible, if nothing else. The weapon was from the week event this time. What was it? Raids. And Beatrix is super easy to get with just a handful of shards from the event. Using an Underspire and, what do you call it? The Underspire of Kingdom Name. Insert here. Of Deep Hive. The good old hive. I'll take that one over. Beatrix is one of the stronger things you can get from Underspire. I mean, from Underworld, I mean. Gosh, Underworld, Underspire. Too many similar worded things. You know what? I'll go for the other Beatrix. Into another Beatrix. Into another Beatrix. Into apparently another Beatrix. Alright, what do we have here? We have a 206 and a 200. Oh, don't make me have to go down the dust level route. 1, 2. Yeah, we have to. I think this is going to be the seal door. Luckily, given that our whole team is basically Beatrix, them being redirected into a different order honestly doesn't make too big a difference. Still kind of annoying, though. Okay, I need red so we can get things rolling. We dust leveled once. Oh, good. We drained it off the other thing, too. Perfect. So he doesn't even get it again. Oh, no, he did end up getting it again. Oh, our hero's first slot, which is honestly the worst spot for it in this team context. But we got all 3 Bs going, so it shouldn't matter at all. In theory. And that first B keeps going all the way up. Don't even need the other 2. But we normally do, so they shall stay there. Alright, there should be a boss room. Or, you know, the door, the seal door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, and seal door is right there. Now to go find where the actual unlock is. Also, hello, Chad. Welcome back. Made it just in time for the end of Underspire. We just handed out the last code recently. Should still be good. I'll throw that down. Come on, Hour-like Glass Gem. I almost just want to mash Destroy just to hit it. You know what? I'm going to. Because as long as we hit it, it's guaranteed extra turn. That'll make sure we don't accidentally overwrite it with a Beatrix. You know we would. Alright, there's a door. I guess we step forward once more just because we can. This actually gives us some information, and it's for free because we have to take this room anyways. So we'll move forward one just to get a bit of additional info. Because this will tell us how many paths the next room branches into. I know it has to at least be one, but it tells us like what direction it's in and everything. Which can give us some insight, and we have to take this room regardless, so might as well. As it's required to get to the seal door. So we're not even having to waste a torch for it. But even if we had to, it's not that big a deal. We have so many spear torches this week. It's gonna feel weird. At the end, we can start doing double lantern then. One lantern will go to that, and one will go to the boss room. You know what? This is probably a bad idea. Bro, we're gonna take this right here. I honestly just want to see a dead end. Like a loot dead end, not a normal dead end. You know what I mean. Like an actual, like, good dead end. We have not seen one this entire time. I have no clue what's going on. If it just, like, glitched off when it double reset or what. But we are almost through the whole thing with none of those new dead ends. Unless, maybe the amount of dead ends you have is less if the dead ends you have are higher rarity. I didn't think about that. We'll find out when we find, like, a mythic dead end. Or maybe it'll still just be a common. But maybe that's the case, too. Because last time when we were finding dead ends, when we had, like, several, it was, like, common and ultra rare and stuff like that. Maybe if we have a small amount of dead ends, those dead ends that we do have are really high rarity or something. I don't know, let's hope so. Let's hope there even exists. Alright, I'm just gonna go up. This is probably a bad idea, but we have so many torches, we might as well just do whatever. And who knows, maybe we'll find dead ends. Or, you know, the proper dead ends. The ones that actually give us loot. Good dead ends. Not the bad dead ends. We only want good dead ends here. Alright. We'll take the brown. Why is this, like, no mana? I'll just get the weapon up. That's fine. I'll say it's probably more mana than even trying to take Beatrix mana most of the time. Can we do it again? We'll stick some green. Come on, Beatrix. Get up there. Take another green. Take a Beatrix. And if we somehow run out all of our mana, we'll staff, which is fine. And if it'll let me, throw down staff, throw down a Beatrix, throw down another Beatrix, throw down another Beatrix. And a dead end. At least it was an early dead end. Better than a late dead end. Alright, that's fine. But, of course, no loot. Again. What's going on here? We're getting gypped. We're getting absolutely gypped. How many have I had this week? What, dead ends? I had 2 prior to the reset. I've only found 2 so far. A common and an ultra rare. I neither had anything special. The common had like 2 diamonds, and the ultra rare had 2 trinket thingies, or the other way around. I don't actually remember. Actually, I think the ultra rare might have been the 2 diamond one, and the common was like the 2 trinket thingy. But I've only found 2 all week, and they were before I got double reset. So double reset might have messed with what on earth's going on here. Let's just keep going this way, even if it's a dead end. Hopefully it's a special dead end. I just want to see 1 just so we know they exist. I don't even care if it's a common, though I do wish it was higher than that. Hopefully it makes up by being a mythic one. Because that could be the case. It could just be that if you have higher rarity ones, they give you a lower number total. So it'll be harder to find, but when you do find it, it is really juicy. Also, can you not have rolled the perfect status effect? That'd be great. I have no counter to this on this team. It might actually legitimately be quicker just to throw this fight. Because I have to kill them one at a time, basically. Until they all cast. You got, like, the luckiest possible random status effect you could have gotten. Just so unfortunate. Hello? Game? 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 What was that lag spike? Beatrix in last slot to feed Beatrix in first slot. At least they're not all submerged anymore. Oh, double dead ends! Oh, nothing over there. Okay, we got 2 paths left. And once again, the dead ends had nothing on them. Alright, do we want to go internal or external? I think we take the internal route. We'll take this one. Alright, we'll take that. We'll take that. Throw down Beatrix. Get over mana. Throw it down again. Do the same thing. Do it again. Gosh, she's gonna be one of those battles. It's fine now. That's why she's on our team. That's what she's supposed to do. Matthew Perry tied today? Oh no! That's sad to hear. Why does that name sound familiar? I don't remember what they did. But it does sound familiar. I've definitely heard the name before. Alright, can we get a good resummon for once? Because I feel like we've never gotten anything good ever from it. Oh, we got Vespera. Interesting. That doesn't really help us. Or do anything. Alright, up or down, up or down, up or down. I guess it doesn't matter. Let me go click first. We'll figure out which way we need to go. Alright, can we go for blue from sky? But we can take the red. We don't have another red, so we'll just take this blue then. Let him scope poke us. I'm gonna go for green surge. No, we didn't get it. Okay, we're just gonna go for it and hope it overstacks. And it didn't. Oh, we got barrier. Alright, don't die, don't die, don't die. Good. And now he's Beatrix to blue one. Up, or you'll miss immediately and then die to death mark. I kinda want that red, but I can't take it. But now I can. Ah, that's why we got the resummon. It's there for a reason. Oh, what did we even get there? I was wondering what that was. Wait, what? Deal a bunch of light splash damage to an enemy and destroy 3 random gems. That does nothing. At least it gives us something to use brown on. We're creating so much brown that's going into nothing. I also want to put something there to just kind of suck it all up. The problem is I don't think anything really does true damage to really be able to utilize on it. Please stop showing me dead ends that have nothing. We're getting so unlucky. I really don't think they gave us any of the special dead ends. Like, if they did, we are getting the unluckiest pathing ever. 2 full areas fully scouted, no dead ends. And the rest of the section, still no dead ends. Or, you know, special dead ends when I say dead ends. Obviously, there's dead ends, but, you know. I mean, like, the actual loot room dead end. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No! Luckily, it still actually turned. I was trying to cast Beatrix. And somehow misclicked the board. No! What is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's right there. Ooh, that's the boss room. But once again, not a dead end. But yeah, this one's probably the boss room. That's exactly a 6 into a nice little hole. Good chance for it to be there. Which is exactly why it's not going to be there, right? Okay, we'll take that one over. Grab a green. Grab a Beatrix. Grab a Beatrix. You know the drill. Hello, Mr. Z! Hope all's been going well. Hope you've been having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Oh yeah, we're still going strong. Yeah, I've been going for like 5.5 hours. We'll be ending as soon as we run out of torches, though. We'll be calling it soon. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. I need to do it again sometime. As long as there's enough to grind, I don't mind doing longer streams like this. There just needs to be enough content in the game at a given time to bother, like, doing a longer stream like this. But otherwise, I don't mind doing a longer one. It just can't be like an every week thing. Just whenever they have more stuff to do in a given time. And of course, Vault weekends are generally a good time for that. But I really want to see like a good, repeatable new game mode, or a revamped treasure map, or a new game mode like treasure map. Is that something I was mentioning earlier? I still feel like we haven't gotten a proper minigame since Treasure Hunt. Like, I feel like there's only 2 minigames in Gems of War that I would qualify as a minigame. And it is Arena and Treasure Hunt. With Treasure Hunt, of course, being the more recent one. And by more recent, I mean 9 years ago. We really need more modes like that. Except balanced better. Ah, there it is. Now we get to Double Lantern. And let's remember to actually Double Lantern. And then we have 26 torches to try to find dead ends. Though first, I need to go do it on the green section, because I didn't actually take the green loot room. I don't think the green loot room had anything good. But I need to go grab it. Is this section right here? And there's 2 different ways we can go. We can either go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1. Yeah, this is actually a 6. Maybe it's that way. Yeah, I'm actually going to take that one. Because this one is going to be walled off. Wait, let me check my map. Yeah, that one's going to be walled off. So 1, 2... Wait. That's a... No, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not that one. It's going to be this one then. But anyways, let me go double lantern this. So where are we right now? We're right here. So let me lantern this one. This will be for double gold. And then we lantern again, and that will be for pet orb, of course. But that's not the completion. Once we finish out the Underspire, we are not actually done. Because we've got to use every last torch we have. I'm actually just going to go for red so we can go for explode. So we can go for full mana. That barely did what I wanted, but sure. Alright, well, we got some merge. It's more beneficial on them than it is on us, though. I said, hello, Imperial. Welcome, welcome. Been lurking most of the day. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I do enjoy doing this. Whenever there's enough content to do in the game, I don't mind doing a bit of longer stream. I just feel like most weeks there isn't enough content around to justify doing like a super, super long stream for Gems of War. As long as it's like Vault Weekend or something else big going on. Oh yeah, we get 2 orbs from this. I almost forgot about that. Nice. Alright, final room. And this will be the first time in a while that we've ever lanterned this. Actually, I don't think I've ever lanterned this since week 1. Which I didn't actually do on stream because I was away at the time seeing family. So, yeah, let's finally lantern this on stream. So this gives you double pet orb and diamonds and dragonite. So you get a handful of extra diamonds if you actually need it, which we don't, of course. You get some extra Dragonite, which currently we don't need, but there might be a purpose for it in the future. And the main reason we're doing it, of course, is for the double pet orb. We were doing the math earlier, and based on how many pets we need to upgrade, if we did this every single week, and by this I mean lanterning it, it would cost about $25 to max every pet that we currently don't have maxed. And I figured, honestly, that's not too bad. I guess a little pricey, but honestly, compared to every offer in the game, $25 to max every pet we don't have maxed, which is like 70-something. Though that is accounting for orbs we would naturally get across that time, as well as new pets coming out. But basically 25 to max over the course of like half a year. That's not bad. So we're going for it. We're already going to be doing this battle anyways. Might as well get extra value from it. It's also over a pretty long duration of time. Like we're talking like 25 bucks over half a year, if not longer. It's not like it's all simultaneously. And we also get the extra Dragonite. So yeah, we get 20 extra diamonds, 100 extra Dragonite, and of course the extra pet orb, which is the whole reason why we do it is the extra pet orb. Alright, so now we have 26 torches. We have currently found a total of 0 dead-end rooms. So it is time to start hunting for them. But first, let me go backtrack to the one that I skipped because we already had the key door for. And that is the green section. We actually have not found the boss room in the green section, as weird as that may seem. Not because we bought the key, but because we already had the key from when we got reset. So let's go see if we can find it. Because that's guaranteed loot. So even if we can't find a dead-end room, at least we know that's some free loot. And then, I'm not sure what's going on, but I have not found a single dead-end room that had loot. I think we just got glitched or something. Because they just do not exist. I refuse to believe that they exist in this format. Like, I'm about to send a support ticket with my map here and be like, can we get something? I'm not sure what the compensation would be, but I don't know. We need something here. But at least, if nothing else, we had a stream where we could go through the whole thing simultaneously, so... Worst comes to worst, at least we had fun doing that. Doing the whole Underspire in one go. But beyond that, we definitely got gypped. From an in-game loot perspective, we got super gypped. With, like, the reset during Vault. Because all this time, this whole hour and a half, we could have just been Vault grinding. You know how much loot we could have gotten in that time? If we were Vault grinding instead of being forced to have to use all the torches that we, you know, that got reset. There's a lot of value we could have gotten there that we couldn't get because of the reset. They hacked our Underspire. I do feel like it got messed up when it got double reset, because this is not our normal Underspire. This does not seem normal. I keep gotta remember to not accidentally click Lantern. There are so many times where I will eventually do it. And I probably won't even know I did it, is going to be the worst part. Like, we will eventually accidentally use Lantern, but I won't even have known that I accidentally use Lantern when we do finally accidentally use Lantern. It will happen. It's more so a matter of when than if, but I won't even know that it happens when it does happen, inevitably. Alright, throw down another Beatrix, you need to die out. Alright, are we gonna get a room here? Find out one more. This should be the boss room. This one should be the boss room, but I kind of want to go to the other section because it's gonna be a dead end of some kind. But then again, we shouldn't do that one because it's gonna be merchant. That one's definitely gonna be merchant, so it's not gonna be a proper dead end. So let's not do it in that section then. We'll need to do it in like one of the earlier sections or something. Because this one only had 2 paths and the other one has to be merchant. So there's no point in going down there because we would have wasted 5 torches just to get to a merchant. This one we just do normally. I don't remember what this room has, but I do recall it's awful. I think it's like an orange orb and something. It's like orange orb, green shards, and something else. Or not green shards, whatever you call that one. Currency, jewels. But whatever it is, it's pretty pitiful. But I figured it's better than nothing. What do we get here? We got... Oh, never mind. This is the good one. Wait, what was the bad one then? Wait. That's an Imperial and an Epic Volkey. It's not the greatest, but that's not the worst either. Alright, so... Let's analyze, whatever the word is. Let's figure out... Gosh, my butt is being all cramped now from sitting so long. Oh, wait. Let me go stretch. Alright. So let's try to figure out where we need to go. Is the bottom line here. Let me go put that away. These little things want haircuts, sure. Alright. We definitely don't want to go this way. We definitely do want to go to a section that we haven't fully scouted. Wait, do we even have anywhere we can scout? I guess over here. Let me go just do over here. Because we don't want to do that one section because we already know for sure it's nothing. So we want to avoid that one. Let's see. Let me grab my mana there. I should just go for red each time. Oh, this is a way higher statted area. Maybe we should go to one of the lower ones. Though I'm not sure how deep you are matters at all for what you get in return, though. Like, if you do it in a deeper section, I'm pretty sure you don't get much better loot than if you did it in, like, an earlier section. I don't think you do. Alright, let's see what we get here. Okay, double dead ends. That's promising. Double dead ends are actually what we want to see right now. As weird as that may seem. Because that's 2 chances we could get a dead end room that's proper. I wonder if you get a mythic dead end room, if it just always makes it so there's like only 1 dead end in the whole area. Oh no, I'm wanting to believe if there is like proper dead ends here, like the actual dead end loot rooms. I want to believe that if they give you higher rarity ones, they give you less overall or something. That or we're just like super glitched or something. Because we're about to scout out the whole place and have none. Which is not normal. Alright, we got 2 paths. Have we found the merchant in this section? We have not. That's a bad sign. Which means we can still accidentally find the merchant. Which is obviously a dead end we don't want to see. Merchant is still just useless as it always has. Don't forget to share the weird map to the forum and name a new topic. No guardians, map after reset. But yeah, we're going to be like 120 torches in with none. We'll do them tomorrow too and see if we can find more dead ends. Though we've almost hit every possible dead end location. Because that one dead end in green section is impossible because it has to be merchant. Because we haven't found merchant in that section, so it's 100% merchant. So there's no point even wasting 5 torches to go there. And we can say the same thing if we find every dead end here, but not merchant in this section. Because we know for sure the other section would have to be merchant then. Which, of course, would mean it's not a normal dead end room, or, you know, a loot dead end room. But no, we'll find out as we go. We still have another 7 torches to go through tomorrow. Obviously, we won't be buying any. We already finished it. But we will use the free ones, obviously, just to see for science. Gotta test for science. Alright, this I'm pretty sure is merchant. This is a super deep dead end. This is almost guaranteed going to be the merchant. So I'd love if you actually got full mana. I'd love if you actually got full mana. Round 3. There we go. The multi, no surge. Come on, there's 1 surge. We would have been good to go. So we gotta keep in mind, we are in a slightly deeper section. If he gets a Devour on us, we could actually like legitimately lose if we're not careful. If we don't get like infinite loop B-tricks against it. Alright, let me go throw down green. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Take the green, take the green. Take the green. There we go. No! Though we kind of already knew that coming. I literally said it, but I still went there anyways. Alright, well, let's go check the other sections. We got 15 torches. I feel like I'm wasting so much Volt time. There's like a solid hour that we could have been using on Volts. Like, obviously not all the Underspire time could be counted. But if our Underspire didn't get reset, we would have had like 1 more whole hour to go do Volt grind. Oh, we'll still do it. It's actually fun. If we could get some loot, that is. Because we might actually fully scout out the entire location. And have 0 total new dead ends. Which in case we really got gypped this week, if so. We got mega gypped. We'll need compensation for the compensations. I'm definitely sending a support ticket. If we legitimately get none, I am sending a support ticket. If we randomly get 1, I'll be like, okay, that's fine, I guess. But if we somehow pull 0 after like full scouting the whole place, we're sending something. I will throw that down. Yeah, throw down the Beatrix. Throw down the Beatrix. And guess what? Throw down the Beatrix. Compensation, Inception. Wait, how did we not get silenced? Wait, I'm very confused as how we didn't get silenced on the first Beatrix there. Well, look at that. Double dead end. No, no dead end room. Or, you know, no dead end loot room. And we know both of these two sections lead to a dead end that aren't a merchant. Which means, in theory, they should be dead ends that have the new loot on them. You know they're not going to be. The only justification I can think of, if there is still a dead end, is it has to be if you get a high rarity dead end that you get less dead ends or something. Like, this has to be a mythic dead end. And they just make it if you get a higher rarity one, they just, like, reduce your dead ends like crazy. Nope, that's nothing. I'm running out of locations I can even physically go. There's one over here. Wait, have we gotten merchant in this section? No, that's merchant. That's guarantee merchant. Though we don't know what the rest of the path is, but that's guarantee merchant. Like, this one we know for sure is merchant and it can't be anything else. The reason we know this is dead end to the point where it can't diverge into any other path. So that we know this is 100% merchant. This one is going to be a merchant down this path, but we don't know if it's going to diverge into another path. So we might consider it, but it's pretty deep in the last section, so that's like one of the last ones we're going to want to do. Alright, where else can we use these last 12 torches? I think I've legitimately found every section, because this is merchant. This we will do eventually if we run out of every other option. This we know leads to a merchant, but it could still diverge into a path that leads into another dead end. This one's full scouted. This one's full scouted. This one's full scouted. I have legitimately done, like, every possible room. Wait, what? We have actually done every room. We will have a fully... Wait, this will be our first time ever. Wait. We are actually, for the first time ever, going to have a fully scouted Underspire. Especially after tomorrow. Wow. But yeah, it's definitely glitched. Not only will this be our first ever full scouted Underspire, which we might be able to do this stream. If this ends within 7 battles, I can actually full scout the Underspire by the end of this stream. We don't even need tomorrow's battles. And it would be 0 total special dead ends. Unless this area has it. Because the other one is physically can't. It's merchant. Because there's no merchant there and there's no room for it to diverge. So it's 100% a merchant. This is the only one that can still diverge into a possible loot room. And if it doesn't, that means we got super gypped. Because every single possible route has none of the new dead ends. And I shall send them a support ticket with a billion screenshots showing that every single inch has been scouted. And we have gotten nothing. I'll send the support ticket sometime later tomorrow. But that's kind of cool. We got our... if this path doesn't diverge, and it just goes straight to merchant, we have enough torches right now to fully scout out Underspire. Which is weird, because we had a really weird layout this time. It's basically a gigantic cube. Oh, we do have a double diverging path, though. We might not have enough torches right now, but we'll have enough torches by tomorrow. So we're still going to have a fully scouted Underspire. It just won't be tonight. Unless we want to waste, like, 50 gems. Which we're already getting them for free tomorrow, so might as well just wait till tomorrow. But that will be a fully scouted Underspire with, assumably at this point, no new loot rooms. Because the other path is impossible, and there's only one path left that can have one, and it's one of the two we're on right now. One of them leads to Merchant, the other one leads to either a dead end or the mythic dead end room. Because I refuse to believe it'll be any other rarity. That would kind of confirm, though, that if you do get a super high rarity one, that it drastically reduces your total. But I'm pretty sure we just didn't get one. It just gave us a layout that physically does not have them. Imagine if it reset again a third time tomorrow. Could you imagine? Like, right as I'm about to send a support ticket, they reset it. And then it's like, I'm not doing it again. Honestly, if it reset completely tomorrow, we are probably not doing the entirety of Underspire again. If it somehow triple resetted us. Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, wait, I can actually lose this fight. I gotta be careful. Wait, we gotta actually try. We can legitimately lose this fight if we're not careful. Luckily we have infinite resummon, so it should be too big a deal. Though I would love if we got a resummon that did anything. It reset to put sentinels in and then reset to take them out. That is kind of funny. But yeah, I think the first reset might have been deliberate. The second reset definitely wasn't. And whatever on earth is going on with this layout is crazy. I've never seen such a low threshold to full scout either. I assume this is double dead end and the other route is merchant, if I had to guess. Is it going to be double dead end with none of the special loot room and the other side will be merchant? And the other path that we have that goes all the way over is going to be a guarantee merchant. It's physically impossible for it to be anything else. There's no rooms adjacent to it that can even be it because it's in the dead end and locked by other rooms. Alright, there's the double dead end I called, and now this is going to be a merchant path, because it physically has to be, there's nothing left. So yeah, that's it. We have fully scouted everything. And we did not get any of the new special rooms. Time to send a complaint sports support ticket. But yeah, that's everything then. Because the only two rooms I have, let me double check. But yeah, the only two rooms I haven't done now are both guarantee to be a merchant. Because this one's guarantee a merchant, it's completely locked in. And there's no merchant for this section yet, so it has to be. And there's no diverging path because it's at a dead-end lock, so it physically has to be a merchant. And this one's also going to be a merchant right there. In, like, 3 more rooms or less. And there's no other diverging path anywhere across this entire delve. So, 100% confirmed, we got gypped. Though just for the sake of it, let's use the rest of our torches. But we already know what's here. There's a merchant over here, there's a merchant over there. There's a merchant everywhere. What's that one song? That one, the kid's song. Because that almost sounded like it rhymes slightly to it. Haven't heard that since I was like 5, gosh. I can't think of exactly what song I'm thinking of. But there's something that's somewhat like that. I will put that one down. Eventually they will die. And then resummon. And then die again. Hey, no resummon. Unless that was the resummon, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this is honestly the weirdest Underspire, even if this wasn't the fact that we didn't have any of the new rooms. Just what ended up ultimately happening in this Underspire is so weird. Like, we had just a gigantic gridlocked block with a double merchant boss room twice in one layout. It was a very weird overall Underspire. Even ignoring the fact that we didn't get any of the new special rooms, which obviously are supposed to be here and aren't. Even ignoring that, just the overall layout was so weird for this. As well as the minimum required to full scout it. It was a really low number because it was so gridlocked. Really low number to full scout an area. Like, I think we're going to be like 130 and full scouted the whole map. Like, every possible room. Actually, not even. We're going to be at... Oh, yeah, probably 130. Actually, by the time we do that. So this is a guaranteed merchant, but we'll still take the battle. Actually, wait. We will have exact enough battles to full scout. During the stream. Well, it's time to send a sport ticket tonight, I guess. Wait, I can actually full scout my delve tonight. And we have video proof right here. Actually, I don't even need to go get a bunch of screenshots. I can literally just give them the timestamp. I think I'm going to do that out of convenience because I can't be bothered to take like 20 screenshots. But yeah, we're just going to scroll through the whole map at the end here. And show that we have gotten 0 of the new room. Definitively 0. Like, there's physically not a single other room we can move into. Every single room has been scouted. Let's go finish that. Luckily, the next section is way lower level, so you should die way quicker. And this is a guarantee merchant, we already know. Yep, merchant. Alright, and now let's go to the other guarantee merchant, which is right over here. Because it's impossible for it not to be. We haven't found the merchant in this section, and it's the only possible path. And there's no, it's right against the wall. So it's gridlocked to have to be a merchant. It's either right there or there, realistically right there, but it can't be anything else. Like, there's no room for it to diverge into a different path. So I'm simply just a merchant. We already know before we even get there. But we'll still physically get there just so we could have it on the map. Halloween stream? We are streaming on Halloween, but it's probably just going to be like standard Gems of War stream. Not sure if we have any too special for it. We'll see. Also, I would love if this thing could unsubmerge itself. Let me just explode it. Okay, we got another Fox event in the other game. That's honestly the main thing I'm trying to even do this for, the other game right now. Because we already have 99 woodcutting. We got it like right at the beginning of the stream on that other game. So I don't really need to be training it. I was trying to get the little fox thingy and it refuses to drop for me. What do we need here? Why is this board so bad? I don't even want to take the skulls, even though we could just try demolishing it off of that. I guess we will. Honestly, I should be prioritizing red. Honestly, I'm about to just kill them with skulls at this rate if the board's gonna keep being this bad. Can we just take purple and pretend we have Thrall? Because I would love that right about now. Why is this board not giving us anything? And the second we have something, he literally takes it from us. I'll throw down a Beatrix there then. Wait, Beatrix is not enough to kill? What's your spell reduction? No! 25% spell reduction! Also, is it me or has spell reduction been doing the glitchier version that it did back in that one beta? Because I feel like ever since the patch, spell reduction on split damage has been calculated weirdly. I think they broke how split damage works. Because we had a fight earlier that really made me think they did. Because we did a split damage when there was like 2 units left. With something with 2 HP with spell reduction and somehow survived with 1 HP. Which makes me think that they accidentally re-added the split damage glitch that added when they first added spell reduction somehow back into the game. I haven't bothered testing extensively, but we had a fight that definitively seemed like it was doing it. Oh, there it is. Well, there it is. That is a full scouted Underspire. Let me scroll through in a second. The fox is down. Yep, and we didn't get anything. Wonderful. Anyways. Okay, so let's go full scout the area then. So here's our map in its entirety. Oh, wait, is there still a room over there? Wait. Nope, no, that's not a room. All right. Yeah, here's our map in its entirety. And we did not get a single one of the new rooms as of 7.2 after getting double reset. Because here's this corner. There's that corner. Let's see. Let's double check. Are there any dead ends? Let's do it in the cube form because it's kind of in like a weird cube shape. Yeah, no dead ends. No dead ends. No loot room. Still none. Still none. Still none. Gosh. That's like an hour and a half of Vault event we missed because we had to scout it all. And actually, we got it in 1, 2, 3. That's a kind of funny number. 1, 2, 3. If only we got loot. But yeah, there's nothing. There's none. 0 total new rooms. Oh well. But anyways. Well, I guess we're done for tonight. That was the main thing we were going to end on, and well, we did it. Well, we're going to be back tomorrow. Hopefully with better luck than that. Hopefully with less glitches than whatever on Earth happened this week. I'll send a support ticket to them later. But we'll be back tomorrow night. Same time as always. 2 hours prior to now tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow night's stream might be normalish length. I say that in the sense that we're pretty much already at our goal. Like, we got really lucky on yesterday for Paloozas. We really only have to do 2 Paloozas tomorrow, dailies, and go from there. We might go a little bit longer than an hour, but it's pretty much just going to be standard length for the most part. Just finish up the Nomapalooza, hit our 300 Vault Key goal, as we have been with most Vault events, and just conclude out the week, go over all the weekly spoilers. We'll probably, if I have some time tomorrow, go over the weekly calendar as well, or the monthly calendar, because we did get that launched today, and just kind of go over some of the events that we have going on over the next month, just as a little recap thingy, and go from there. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will catch you guys later. And thanks for stopping by. Anyone who stopped by at any point today. If you were here the whole time or just ended up coming by for a little while, greatly appreciated. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Best of luck on Vault event. Hopefully I'll have way better luck than whatever on Earth we just happened to have in our Underspire. Whatever on Earth just happened there. But anyways, guys, good luck, everyone. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe out there. See you guys soon. Bye, everyone.